Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Good evening from Tom Drake Coliseum. We are back for day 4 of the Cullman County Tournament. I am Richard Orr, your assistant superintendent, alongside of Danny the Dream Weaver. Danny, how you doing this evening?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing well. We got here with the late night action last night as we saw Fairview girls take down Holly Pond. So I'm kind of running down. The runs together.
Aggies got the win. We were the nightcap game last night. We're going to bring the early action today. We'll be on for this one and then the game that follows. Then we'll be relieved by 2 real commentators with Trent Hardman and Wes Black.
A couple real professionals. So today we're kicking things off with a little JV action. We got Good Hope Raiders versus Cold Springs Eagles.
Yeah, got the Eagle mascot out here today. A lot of Eagle spirit in the crowd, it seems. It's a packed house for a JV game.
It's like we've got a lot of parents, maybe a couple of girlfriends rather, and not a whole lot more. But there are going to be people that are not here missing out on some action.
That's exactly right. Here's your starters for the Good Hope Raiders. You've got number 1, Parker Johnson. He's a sophomore. Number 2, Caden Adamson. He is a sophomore. Number 4, that's Aiden Young. He is also a sophomore. Number 5, Riker Hancock, who is a freshman. And number 10, Ian Moody, who is a freshman.
Starting lineup brought to you by Danny Weaver. I'll be handling the Cold Springs lineup duties here.
Good Hope Raiders are coached by Griffin Morris, a former Holly Pond Bronco grad, and his dad helps him, Mitch Morris, who used to coach Holly Pond as well. Here's your Eagles starters.
And starting off with the Eagles, we got number 1, Cash Dickerson. He's a 7th grader. Getting bumped up. I'm assuming that's related to Eric Dickerson.
And he doesn't look like a 7th grader.
He does not. Big guy. Number 2, Cooper Johnson. Followed by, he's a freshman, number 11, Eli Vose. He's a freshman also. Number 22 up next, Lyndon Hill, freshman. And rounding out in the post, number 24, Wyatt Barker. He's a freshman also. So 4 freshman starters and 1 7th grader who looks like he's
a senior.
Senior
He
year.
reclassed.
I'll tell you what I've noticed as they were warming up is Cold Springs has got some height.
Yeah, for sure. They are big and long, especially to be so young. And I know 22 with the pink shoes there will be easy to spot. I've heard he can get up for a JV player. He can throw it down.
Really?
That's what I've been told.
And at number 22 is that's Lyndon Hill. We'll keep an eye on that.
I would love to see a JV dunk.
I would too. You don't see us very often.
No, you don't.
You don't see varsity dunks very often.
No.
JV would be great. Great entry pass by Kim Kennedy over on the clock to Kenny Brockman, our lead ref and school board member. Appreciate Kenny.
Yeah, speaking of school board members, our old school board member at Holly Pond just shipped me a text that he was watching, so shout out to Heath Albright. Cade had 18 rebounds last night, I believe. He's getting close to the single-season record for Holly Pond. He's had a great season.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's had a really good year.
He's a big guy. I bet
he
got a rebound or 2 back in the day.
Yeah, I think he might have been up there on that leaderboard too.
That'd be pretty cool if he had the record and his son beat him.
Yeah, Thomas Hayes has the record. We looked it up. But Cade's got a shot to break it, so kind of looking forward to keeping
early basket by number 22, Lyndon Hill.
That's the dunker.
May not be accurate throughout. We'll try to keep the points within 2 or 4.
Yeah, last night we had the best player foul out in overtime and didn't know.
Yeah, we missed that, but
so we'll do better. First game jitters.
Or we might not.
Who knows? Driving kick number 4 for the Raiders shoots and he misses it, and Lyndon comes down with it.
Same thing can be said as far as our stats on fouls. We'll try to keep them close.
Yeah, we're going to bring you stats, and that's it. Yeah, we're bringing you stats.
That's right.
Number 2 Johnson kicks out to number 1. That's Cash Dickerson.
Nice
wow,
feed.
He can get up. There he goes. Raiders look to push. Number 5 for the Raiders. That's Riker Hancock.
Riker Hancock's got a good head of hair. That thing was flowing in the wind as he's running down the court.
You don't see many kids with your hairstyle.
No, nobody picks this by choice. I thought that was going in. Good rebound by number 10.
If you were like a sophomore and you picked bald by choice, you'd be a mean player on the JV team.
You don't do that. You live while you got it. Going to join our live feed and see if we got anybody else in there with us. And right now, actually we got 51.
That's what I'm talking about.
People watching.
Yeah. Not a whole lot to do on a cold
nice drive
Tuesday evening. Good drive by number 1. That's Parker Johnson for the Raiders, and he gets it in, and then Good Hope goes into an immediate man press all the way up. They kick that to Dickerson, who is the 7th grader, and, looking at him, you think post, but the guy just broke the press by himself, too.
Yeah.
So.
I'd say he's 6 foot, 6'1".
Yeah, I mean, close to that for sure.
The sky hook
does not
go in. But you don't see that shot very often.
No.
Boy, that was
Man, that was a risky move there. Raiders looking to do a little dribble drive, 5
nice
fakes, drives.
Right.
Linden,
you're going to have to put it up high to get over number 22.
Linden gets up there on this replay brought to you by Rock the South. Check it out here on this block. Boom, gets up high.
He's going to get a foul on that one.
But he does get called for the foul.
I think they'd like to get him fouled out early if they could.
Yeah, definitely.
Some foul trouble early. I didn't mention this before, but Cold Springs is being coached by Casey Howell. Assisting him is Adam McKinnon, the varsity coach, and also the K8 building assistant principal. Good guy. Yeah,
very good guy. It's nice to see both varsity coaches sitting on the bench for their JV teams. I see Coach Adams down here with the Raiders. Shows a lot of support, and growth for your whole program.
Number 4 is right up in 22's face.
And
a quick steal.
Hancock gets the basket.
That's his 3rd point.
That was a really nice steal there on that replay.
That was quick. That happened before him.
Yeah, and you didn't miss much action here on that replay, just the inbound. So the Eagles do bring it up. That's brought up by number 11, Eli Vos. He's getting it to Johnson.
They're trying to get it to him. They kind of have him.
Yeah, the Linden kid, they're trying. Yeah, there he is on the block. Goes up strong.
Got a piece of that. Big board. Oh, the foul and the basket.
24.
That's Wyatt Barker.
I'm going to look up these heights on here because that's a big JV team, it looks like, especially to be a lot of freshmen.
Going to be first foul on Aiden Young, sophomore guard. Got some folks tuning in here. We got Charity Allen from the central office, Joe Harris watching.
Hey, Charity. Hey, Joe. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us.
Robin Netherton, Brittany Hackney, our old Parkside parents there. And Jennifer Brown, you're related to her.
Yeah, related to Jennifer Brown.
Hey,
Parkside
Jennifer. Parent also.
Yep.
And,
appreciate all y'all watching.
Teacher back in the day. Tried to save it.
Robert Netherton was on here the other night, did a really good job commentating. Enjoy listening to him.
He had Jimmy and who else did he have with him?
I think he had Jimmy both times.
We had Jimmy and his baseball coach, I believe it was.
Oh, yeah. I think Coach Cornelius,
yes,
Coach Corn's what they call him. Yeah, I think he got in here on with him.
Indeed, that's going to head out of bounds. He touched the line, going back to Good Hope. They're struggling with the press right now.
Yeah, so they list Lyndon Johnson at 6 foot. They list Bennett Phillips at 6'2". So I'm not sure. May not even see him on there.
Of course, you never know if that's accurate or that's.
Well, Adam's the one putting the heights in, and he's left off several, so not doing his job. That's all I can say.
A coach is going to pay. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
that's another steal.
Pad some hot stats.
Nice assist right there too.
That is going to.
It's going to be Caden Parker's first points.
Get Good Hope the lead, 7-5. 3:36 remain. We're going to have a timeout here. It's a 30-second. We're going to stay on. Yeah, talking about that, I had a kid last year that came to me, and he's not 5 foot, and he was like, Mr. Weaver, I just need to talk to you about something. I said, yeah, man, what's going on? He said, will you list me at 5 foot? I said, bud, I'm going to put you at 5'2".
There we go.
I think he's about 4'6".
I'll tell you what, we have some gift cards and things from sponsors for a fan of the game. I see one guy over here got some cutout Raiders jerseys.
Yeah, he actually goes to Holly Pond. That's
You serious?
Yeah, that is Terry Adams and the brother of Drew Adams. Okay. Yeah, so he's mixed blood there. He loves the Raiders, but he loves Holly Pond, plays football for Holly Pond. Just a good kid. Just happy to be here, happy to be supporting.
That's going to be
good
trouble.
Steal. It's a 2-on-1 fast break. He's going to take it one-on-one. That's nice. Number 4. He misses it. Rebound by the Eagles.
Got number 11. That's Levi Spinks bringing it up for him now. They got good pressure from Good Hope. They play some good defense.
Yeah, Good Hope's put the pressure is.
Cold Springs.
I'm sorry, I got you all tangled up there. Yeah, Cold Springs looks to be a big team that kind of wants to get it in the paint, and Good Hope wants to get in your face.
Oh!
Nice. Ooh, let's get a replay on that. Just between the legs. Boom, from deep.
Aiden Young, his first three.
Now we have a full timeout, and we are going to head to commercial break. Check out these sponsors that support Cullman County Schools.
What was going to follow that?
Hang on, we're live. Welcome back here to.
Hey.
All right. Up.
I think are we live?
Yeah, we are. We're back here at Tom Drake Coliseum and Traditions Bank Arena for your JV boys action of Good Hope and Cold Springs. It's gotten hot quick for the Raiders. They lead 10-5, and there's a shot of their bench as they've put the pressure up and really amped it up on the Eagles, who don't seem to love pressure, especially face guarded full court.
Pretty three by Aiden Young a second ago. Has the score 10-5 with 2:55 left. Well, shout out to we got Cynthia Bartle, the Parkside nurse.
Yeah, shout out Miss Bartle.
Trina Walker watching, and your cousin Matthew Holmes.
Shout out Matthew Holmes. Appreciate your patronage at work, getting paid to watch this.
I'll tell you who I don't see on there is Maylia Weaver. She's at her field. I don't see Joey Orr on there either.
Yesterday, Maylia gave me strict orders not to mention her name on air. I said, you want me to wear my wedding ring or leave that at home too?
He hears enough of you as it is.
That's exactly right. Eagles looking to inbound. Cash throws it, but it's short.
They got it back.
Johnson comes up with it. Johnson's got to play football. He looks like
a
middle linebacker kind.
The scoop.
Doesn't get it and lands on the floor. He's going to go shoot two. That's Cooper Johnson. He's a freshman for the Eagles.
It'll be foul number 2. That is, that's what you just said.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. It's foul number 2. That's
Caden
Adamson.
Yeah, 2-on-2 crime there.
Hate to see it,
Terry leading the whole student section as a Bronco. He's the only student in the section there, but he's trying to make him miss here.
So that's Drew's brother?
That is Drew's brother, Terry.
He's at the gym this morning. Saw Drew there throwing up some serious metal.
Okay. Getting ready for the game tonight.
That's right.
So, if you and Drew work out at the same gym, you're not necessarily doing the same workouts he is, I don't think.
No, I was on the old person bike. He's up there slinging weight around. He's young and fit. I'm fat and trying to lose some weight.
Yeah.
So.
Two different.
We got different objectives.
Yeah, different mindsets when you walk in those doors. Good Hope.
I'm trying not to be diabetic.
23 for 3. That is Eli Drake, and he misses that. Tries to get his own board. Gets away with a foul there.
He looks like he knows his way around the old gridiron, too.
Yeah, I think he's a football guy, too. The Raiders have a great program, so a lot of these kids probably multi-sport athletes.
That's between the legs by number 11, Eli Vose, dribbler.
Oh, wow.
Took that hard.
Chose violence there, yeah. Said, I don't have anywhere to go, and I'm going to hit you as hard as I can.
Midsection. He played it off pretty good. Act like it didn't hurt him. Probably wants to cry, but.
Johnson going to inbound it for the Eagles. And there's the back of Johnson, as you can see in the camera there. Great camera shot as he inbounds that. Dickerson misses it. Johnson back up. Eli Drake's there to foul him.
Yep.
Yeah. I believe that foul's going to go on 23. That's Eli Drake.
Must have been a good call. I didn't hear a single person in the stands argue it, so. Drake, that is his second foul, which I had him down for 1, so I'm going to assume that they're wrong, not me.
No, yeah, they're definitely wrong. I think last time the scoreboard was wrong a couple times last night due to our stats. I actually started. I had Lyndon Hill for 2 points, and that's the only 2 points I've written down of the 18, so. I'm not going to give you any stats on my side other than I get them from Moore. So
I've got Good Hope at 12 points, actually. So I've double credited somebody.
Johnson gets that one to fall, and they're on a 4-0 run, which is like a 40-0 run in real, JV ball. In varsity ball, and 4's a lot with JV. So
good to see the Cold Springs mascot out. First mascot I've seen.
Yeah, I like the mascot. I think that needs to be more of a requirement. Everybody has the suits. They're just in some box and a
nice
closet.
That's Aiden Young. I believe that's his 5th point. Could be 5, could be 7, might be 3.
The pressure is going to wear on the Eagles. It's already showing here early, but, you let it go a little bit longer, and it's going to get tough
nice
for them.
spin
Nice
move.
spin.
Oh,
and
it's his
just
own
pads his
rebound.
own stats
That's
there.
right. He tried to alley-oop himself off the board.
Spin move, alley-oop. Doesn't get it, but goes back up. That's 2 points for Lyndon Johnson, and I think he has 4.
I think he has 4 also, so who knows?
4. Oh, he's going to pull it
ready
again.
To shoot. He had that nice
All
three
right.
before.
Does not get that one. 24's got some really, he got up for that one. He's a tall kid.
He's tall.
Yeah. I don't think Adam had him listed, so we're going to say he's 6'3".
Wow.
That's going to be our estimated guess, and that's probably giving him a little bit.
There's a guy on the bench over there with some Kurt Rambis-like glasses. I'm going to put it about 6'6".
Yeah, yeah, he's definitely the biggest kid in JV for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's had a nice.
Nobody's there, and that's going to go
Kenny
to
Brockman.
the Raiders.
I want to shout out. We got Chandler down there on the camera. And shout out to all of our camera crew. We got Chandler, Leah, Allison, Brittany, and Jessica.
Yeah, got a great crew that's bringing you these cameras and been working, making this better each year, and I believe this is definitely the best year yet as far as angles and things like that. Quick shout out to Shane Brown. He said he was watching with Jennifer too, so shout out to you, Shane Brown. Oh, got our guy way down there, and he's going to lay that one off and doesn't get it.
He's hanging back. He's upset.
Yeah,
he needs to come down and pin somebody shot off the board. Oh,
buzzer beater, short.
Got bumped there. Thought he was going to get a.
At the end of the first, the Raiders lead 12-11. Man, that was a long first quarter.
Yeah, it was.
We will be right back with the action for the second quarter. Stay with us.
Take a listen to a word from our sponsors. And welcome back as we get ready to start the second quarter. I want to thank Traditions Bank, who is our title sponsor for the tournament. So Rock the South, who has a giveaway every single night this week. Tonight we'll be having a shootout for some general admission tickets.
Yeah, we're going to have our shootout select 2 lucky fans. The next game, the Vinemont Eagles and the Fairview Aggies, and we'll get them out here a halftime shootout. Give away some tickets.
Halftime of the next game, the varsity game. Also want to give a shout-out to Josh Wiggins and Johnny's Barbecue, who sponsored our hospitality room with some great food tonight.
Definitely. Thank you for that. Good Hope looks to push. That's number 1. Parker Johnson,
nice
layup, missed it.
I thought he was going to lay it up there off the board for somebody to slam it home, but they didn't read those signs well. Otherwise, could have had it.
Looking around at some of our sponsors that are hanging up in the arena: Traditions Bank, Cullman Electric Co-op, Encore Sports Medicine.
3. Oh,
boom.
That's pretty.
Parker Johnson 4-3.
That's 5 points for him, I believe. You can
Down
tell
there
he
to
felt
Lyndon.
good about that as soon as you let it go.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
that was a nice save there. Johnson
pass.
back to,
Oh,
I believe that is number 11, Eli Vos. And there's Lyndon on the block.
Oh, nice move.
Man, nice move and
got
strong move. Yeah.
On the back. That's a nice basket.
Looking at this group, Adam McKinnon has a lot of young talent at Cold Springs.
Like I said, they're just kind of young.
Yeah, just very, very young. 4 freshmen and a 7th grader right out the gate.
Yep. 7th grader seems to be the guy kind of leading the charge.
Yeah.
Too. All right, you got number 4, Aiden Young, coming in for Good Hope, and he's got 5 points already. He's got a 3, and he seems like kind of pushy action, pretty scrappy.
Going to stay with that full court pressure, which is what Coach Mitch Morris was kind of known for during his days at Holly Pond, and that's transitioned over to Good Hope, where he has 2 former players leading the program with his son Griffin, and Drew was also a former player of Mitch, so kind of the same style.
Can't tell if he was called that out or a foul, because he kind of slapped his arm, but it went out, so I guess I'll just take it out.
Yeah, he kind of looked at him, tried to get the foul before it even went out.
The ref was giving him the stink eye.
Yeah, the ref didn't like them trying to make that call. Man, careless turnover, but it comes back to 24.
Hook.
Oh, yeah,
nice.
man.
He slid right from him, grabbed. That was a nice play by
board.
number 24, Wyatt Barker.
Yeah, that one's a frustrating one if you're a Raider.
That's his 5th point, I think. About time for a red-headed 3. Or no, maybe him. 4 wants it.
Oh, man, he was open in the corner, too. Number 10 was.
Tried to put a little spin on that one there and get it to slide in, but not quite.
Like you said earlier, the Cold Springs Eagles are coached by, is that Casey Howell?
That is.
Yeah, does he do cross-country as well?
Yeah, he's kind of a legend around
That's
there.
That's what I thought.
He's got a fistful of rings. I think he does this just to recruit for the cross-country.
Yeah.
The whole
Landon gets away with one there.
Oh, getting physical. We're going to probably start hearing it from the crowd here pretty soon.
Oh, nobody likes Kenny's call there, but I believe it was the correct one.
Starting to get a little vocal behind us here. And,
yeah, I love when the crowd gets into it.
Can't tell what lady with the hat on over there is saying, but I don't think she's found a friend or.
Hey, she keeps cheering like that. She may be a fan of the game.
That's right.
Not a whole lot of options right now.
I've got my pick early. So we'll see if he keeps it up. We need good energy the whole time.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, number 24's got a wingspan on him.
Yeah, he looks like an NBA created player. It's like as long as they're just a little longer than the normal guy.
Oh, boy, that's crazy call right there.
Yeah, he's going to get to shoot too. And
look, when you give up 8 inches to a guy and you block their shot, don't call him on that one.
Yeah.
That's going to be a foul on number 2, Caden Adamson. I believe it's a second.
Yeah, the board says it's a second. I think they're probably right. So
this time.
Yeah.
Get 2 shots for Wyatt Barker, and I believe that's his 6th point.
Yeah, so Wyatt gets that one to go there and gets the Eagles their first lead in a while.
I am 3 points off, though, from the score up there, though. So.
And he gets that one to rattle in, and there's going to be a substitution for the Eagles. That's number 4, McCain Smith, and he's going to relieve Wyatt Barker. Give him a break here with 4:46 remaining.
He's a rebound machine.
Yeah, he is. They need to get him back in. They definitely have the height advantage.
They got the small lineup out here right now, though.
Yeah.
Except for number 1. He's got he's out of bounds.
With that pressure, and Wyatt being a post, it's going to wear on him, so need to get all the breaks you can for him. Because I don't see Good Hope coming out of that.
Good Hope came out strong. Cold Springs was kind of sloppy early, but they've clawed back and they're in the lead now.
Yeah, it's just the Adam McKinnon effect, I think.
Well, sure.
Got the troops and settled them down.
I felt more calm just looking at him.
Yeah, just has that calm vibe. Bad entry pass there, and
scrapping, and
it's like we're wrestling.
Okay.
Got a timeout by Griffin, a 30-second call there.
Good sportsmanship. He kind of mixed it up there between step over him and we're going to commercial.
We're not.
We're going to stay right here with us. So you get 30 seconds of timeout with just chatter from us.
Yeah, and we can give you all that you want. We can talk about any topic here. So, like we said, if you are interested in being selected for the Rock the South Challenge, you have to be here at Wallace State. You have to be in person. We'll shoot that halftime of the next game. It's going to be really fun. Had a lot of fun last night. Abby Smith from Fairview won those tickets.
She had the day 2 prize was a pretty nice one. It was
it was.
Two weekend VIP tickets. Actually, I was wrong earlier when I said it was a pair. It's 4 weekend general admission tickets they'll be playing for this evening.
Nice. Take the whole family.
That's right. All right, so Good Hope takes the ball out. Got 4:14 left in this half. Plenty of, he was calling for it.
Yeah, missed him there.
I felt like he was going to let it fly as soon as he touched it, too. Nice drive in the lane. Oh, nice little push.
That is number 2, Caden Adamson for the Raiders.
I think that's 4 for him.
Nice floater there. Johnson's going to bring it up, guarded by McCain Smith. Guarded by Aiden Young.
I'll tell you what, I got my Good Hope points right.
There we go.
How about that?
It's a start.
Nice take right there.
Get strong in the lane.
Move.
Very strong in the lane. 2 points by Lyndon.
I think that's 8 for him.
Got Lyndon Hill.
Nice kick out. Looks like the Alabama offense right there. And splash.
Yeah, he's been open in that corner a lot. And they haven't been able to get it to him. He's cut a couple times and had that, and they finally find him, and he makes it count. He's a lefty, too.
Oh, he could have. Number 11 could have drove straight to the basket right there if he wanted.
Dickerson tries to match it, and he doesn't. And it's a race to the basket.
Nice. Oh, could have been a nice
feed. That's going
feed.
to stay with the Raiders.
Well, he kind of walked a tightrope down that sideline there. It's moving pretty quick. We got number 23.
Yeah, that's Eli Drake, and Wyatt Barker's back in for the Eagles.
Oh, there we go. That's good.
Oh.
Yep. That's his.
Yeah, Parker Johnson. I think that's his second three.
Yep.
And that's
that
a
is his 8th point.
4-point lead for the Raiders, and they pass that to Dickerson. He's looking to push 3-on-2.
All
He's
the
going
way.
to take it.
Oh, he's going to get charged.
Oh, and
No, he's not.
Kenny's going with the block.
Well, I thought he was set, but
Yeah, I'd like to see that one more time. Thought he had it set too, but maybe he still was sliding that foot a little bit.
It would seem that a couple folks in the stands aren't agreeing with that. Who got called on that? Eli Drake?
Eli Drake's trying to take that charge
foul
there. Yeah, he had actually just checked back in too. So
imagine he'll be going right back out.
Yep, and there it goes. No? Oh, yeah.
He's going to refuse to come
Yeah,
off.
he's like, no, he's not getting me.
I'm good here, Coach. I'll stay right here.
It's like, hey, man, you're about to foul out. Come have a seat for a second.
Well, he's stocky. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to plow into him.
No. And Dickerson had a stinger from that one, too. It took him a second to recover.
He gets 1 of 2, Dickerson does.
Yeah, they're going to pull him after that one. He is definitely a little bit of a stinger after he took that shot.
A fire hydrant.
Yeah.
That's good up-close camera work over there by Chandler.
Yeah, Chandler really getting a good shot there. We appreciate him. ESPN will be calling tomorrow.
Nose hair. Good grief, he was up in his business.
Thought he was going to throw the ball in for him. Oh, nice drive by
but he kicks it out. I'll tell you what, I feel like you got to get it to number 1 right. Never mind.
Oh, man, that kid
going to let you know.
He will just pull it right in your eye, too. Like, there's the replay on that from Rock the South, just right in your face.
Aiden Young, that's his 8th point.
And a 6-point lead for the Raiders.
On 0. That's right. That is Christian Sims' first foul, I believe. Yep. I think I heard my first call of call it both ways.
Yeah, usually when they walk in, they're just like, I'm just going to call it one way tonight.
Yeah, I'm only going to do that. Sometimes I feel like parents just yell that one, not sure what else to say. Call both ways. Oh, strong move.
Landon
gets his own
rebound.
Trying to get a couple extra rebounds in there. They're going to. Oh,
yeah, number 4.
Like
running
back.
That's Aiden Young who hit the 3 a minute ago, and he's got the hot hand. He's calling for it. I'd like to see him let it fly from right there. Look, here he goes. He's going to eye that one up.
Oh yeah,
splash. Rims it in.
That's something.
Aiden Young.
11 points.
And 3 threes, I believe, right? Yeah, 3 threes for Young, and all of them have had a hand in his face.
11 points for Young. Parker Johnson's going to want to try to match him in a second because he's got 8. Little push off there.
Yeah, got away with the push off there.
And did it again. They're going to
see.
Oh, they're going to call.
Yeah, they're going to call that on number 1. Griffin Morris is not happy with it, and I could see why.
That's the first one on Parker Johnson, and he was getting pushed.
Yeah, McCain Smith was getting away with a lot right there, but call it both ways is what they yelled.
Yeah. I guess I'd do that if I know fan told Parker to do it again, but
if he does it again, he's probably going to get caught with the same foul. If that's how we're going to call it here. So
sometimes parents have their own theories. All right,
so ball.
I've never had that kind of height, but I know this as a big man, you don't want to bring that ball down low.
You definitely don't want to bring that ball down. Keep it high. Terry's still bringing the energy singular for the student section over here.
My friend Leslie Hollingsworth tuned in and catching some county action. I think she taught out at Hansville for a little while.
She was a dog. She's got a little dog in her.
That's right. She does. And she's got
Ty has some dog in him.
Ty's got a whole lot of dog in him. But I know she knew where the action was tonight. It was right here at the county tournament and who she needed to listen to.
Yeah, nowhere you'd rather be than, at your house, on your couch with a fireplace going, listening to the smooth voice of Richard Orr and Danny Weaver.
No idea who got that foul. That would be, I guess, McCain Smith, I guess, his first.
Yeah, I think he's the one that got away with the push-off earlier, and they pitch him back up down here.
Can't be right, but I've got Cold Springs for just 2 fouls for the entire game.
Okay.
As we told you earlier, stats may not be correct, but we're going to give you stats.
That one's correct. We will bring you stats.
Yes.
Number 1, Dickerson brings it up. He's going to try to take it. He's going to take it to the corner there. Baseline cutoff. Kicks it up top to number 11 for the Eagles.
Oh, he's got to let it fly. From deep.
That's deep.
No way.
No, it doesn't miss that, but he's got the Twin Towers down low to rebound for him. And they need a bucket. 1:06 remain, and they trail by 9.
That's probably a About an 11-point run, isn't it?
Yeah, because
Dickerson
set, shot, missed, tipped out.
And Raiders are off and running.
Yeah, and there's a 3-on-2, but it looks like he's going to retract that one back out, and he does. And
he's going to let it fly.
Yeah, he's going to want to shoot that one. And
he doesn't care how many people are guarding him.
He's going to kick it off. Drive. Oh, he wants it here. He's going to let that one fly.
Did it get tipped?
It's tipped. Yes. Eagles come down with it. 45.
Not in my house. He gave him the side eye when he went by. You see little side eye. He's letting him know about it.
And the Eagle faithful behind us really want a foul call there. Linden's going to go up. No call.
Nice move.
And rims that one in to cut it to 7.
That is his 9th point,
Yeah, he's played really well.
Maybe 9th, 10th, I don't know. Somewhere close.
He's got a lot of points for the Raiders. He scored a few times for them.
Yeah, he's got a few. If someone's watching and kept better track than I did, let us know. We're down to 15 seconds.
Good drive.
Oh, nice drive.
Man, no help there.
By Johnson. That's his 10th point.
Parker's played a really good game. A turnover there. And,
make that 12 points for him.
And that's going to end.
That's going to bring this to an end.
The half there.
That was quite a run by Good Hope.
Yeah, Good Hope leads 33-22. We are going to stay here for our cheerleaders. And then we will head to commercial break. So we'll bring you, it looks like the Raider cheerleaders will go on first. And then we'll be able to watch the Eagle cheer squad. And then we will head to commercial break.
Yeah, it was. Just 10 seconds. 7-point lead.
Yeah. Cold Springs cut the lead. I think they were up 19-18. Hey, Chris, we dead. We're hot.
They can still breathe.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, still there.
I got you. We just want to know.
Before we start getting then when they're done, just tell them we'll be back.
We need the books for creating Varsity Boys and Outlaw Varsity Boys and Sportsman Leagues.
Enjoyed that from the Good Hope cheerleaders. Now it's time to bring on the Cold Springs Eagles cheerleaders and their mascot.
Yeah, I'd love to see the mascot out.
What's it? Does he have a name?
I highly doubt it. I'm not sure. I guess so. I mean, Holly Pond's, their Bronco is named Gus.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why. Good shot there of the Eagles and their mascot. And the Eagles rocking the, I guess that's probably a permanent, is that a football jersey?
On the
mascot.
I think it is.
Probably permanent when you order that, I guess, maybe. I'm not sure.
Like sewn to his fur.
Yeah. My favorite's when Hansville brings both mascots. They have the girl bulldog and the boy bulldog.
All right. Well, enjoyed cheerleading from both teams.
Yeah, great job.
And enjoyed the sponsors and the halftime. We'll take a little break.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
Welcome to Johnny's Barbecue. Johnny's has been family owned since 1963 and making barbecue locally since 1949. Over the years, we've learned a lot about smoking the most flavorful barbecue, including pork, chicken, and ribs. Our service is fast and friendly, so come on in and take time to savor our tender pulled pork covered in homemade Johnny's barbecue sauce. Experience firsthand why Johnny's Barbecue is one of the best barbecue restaurants in the Southeast. Whether you're hungry for pork, ribs, chicken, catfish, or one of our enormous stuffed baked potatoes, our menu will satisfy your entire family. Inducted into the Alabama Barbecue Hall of Fame in 2015, Johnny's legacy continues on. Johnny's offers catering for all your events and gatherings. Johnny's is open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Johnny's Barbecue, bulldog slapping good.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
And welcome back to the 2025 Cullman County Basketball Tournament presented by Traditions Bank.
It's a pretty fast-paced first half. Quite a run that Good Hope ended on to take the lead. It was a big swing right there in the closing seconds too. A 7-point lead for Good Hope. Then they got 2 quick steals and have it up to, I guess, 11 points right now.
Yeah, it was a 4.10-second swing there to end the quarter, which was not what you wanted to see if you were a Cold Springs Eagle fan.
Got some new folks tuned in. Kim Lindsay from our central office is tuned in and watching. Glad to have Kim listening in. She's just back from the beach. And Megan Grigsby's watching. She tuned in last night.
Yeah, she tuned in last night. This is our 76th annual tournament last year. We talked about it being the 75th annual Cullman County tournament. And, I know you weren't here last year, but we talked a lot about.
I was here a little bit. Okay.
The first ever winner was St. Bernard, and Friar Matthew was the coach there.
Well, he ran a tight ship, Friar Matthew did.
Yeah.
He wasn't putting up with any kind of shenanigans.
Yeah, Friar Matthew didn't play around. I bet he ran man-to-man, full-court press.
That's right.
Inbounded there for the Eagles, and we'll see if they can get a hot start as they trail by 11.
They're going to need to cut down the turnovers and heat up on the shooting if they're going to cut into this lead, though, because Good Hope's been aggressive with their press and their defense. That's
good kick,
chance right
that's
here.
What you need. And that's not the shot that you wanted to follow. It was a good-looking shot.
Wide open. Best one they're going to have.
Stalls off the back of the rim.
Oh, someone just got shoved.
And we're going to get a charge there, off-ball foul. Player control foul for the Raiders. I think that's going to go on number 4.
He checked up in the stands and giving the eye to his parents, let him know I'm okay.
Hey, everything's okay down here. Just keep cheering me on.
That's right. Just be the wind beneath my wings.
Yeah. So
my eagle wings.
We will have a fan of the game, and our kind of our leading fan is
missing in action.
Missing from his seat. So,
well, he's going to be sorry if he doesn't come back.
Yeah.
We got a gift card for him. And just know this.
Good drive.
Oh, that's going to be a crazy.
Gotta get that call.
Climb right up the front of that guy.
Yeah, no way you don't get the charge call there.
Okay, got some affirmation from the fans back here. They appreciated the call. That is the second foul on Cooper Johnson. I only had him down for one, so I'm going to assume that they're wrong.
Yeah,
but
get that one fixed on the board.
Oh, he's going to let it fly.
And he gets blocked by Linden.
Second time he's had that blocked by him.
Yeah, Linden's
not on his watch.
Place.
Not on his watch.
And kicking
good
it down
feed.
to Wyatt.
Time for this guy. Oh, nice
great look to Linden. Two bigs right there work well together. That's Wyatt and Linden.
That is Linden's 11th point, I think. Again, most of our stats are estimated. They're not completely accurate. Nice spin move and
we
drive.
think it's 11, but it's close. Linden there on the board.
Begging for a foul. Got a block
going to bring it up. And no numbers, but they continue to push Johnson.
Two, looks like it's going to be an air ball.
Yeah, airballed that one short. Good Hope comes up with it.
Oh, 4 clapping for it. They're just holding him down.
Yeah, he's had the hot hand early, hit 3 threes in the first half, and there's going to be a no call there, and it's going to go
right out of bounds. And
off of him.
Little under his breath, little displeasure voice to the ref there that it didn't get it called.
Yeah, Coach Morris didn't like that one either. Coach Morris, I see his wife is his bookkeeper. When you coached, was Joey your bookkeeper?
No.
Okay.
We had just had our first kid, so she was she was coaching too for a while, and then she keeping our kids. Nice.
Johnson gets the basket there. Yeah, man, they always kept the book for me. I know Griffin and Tess, they're expecting. So congratulations to them.
Joey coached, and if I had her too close to the bench, she'd have been giving me too much advice.
Yeah.
We played head-to-head twice. She beat me twice. We've got Ann Maddox, Central office employee, listening to the game, asking who's announcing. It's Danny Weaver and Richard Orr.
Yeah.
Unless you don't like what you hear, in which case we're
my name is
Wes Black and Trent Hartman.
Yeah, my name is Trent Hartman.
Slinging it across. Nope. Oh, way to slide in there and get that rebound, but going to get a jump ball, and I believe it's going to be staying here.
Ms. Sparks sending me a text, so obviously she's not tuned in to the talent here. She asked me about some Mastery Prep stuff.
Mastery Prep,
yeah.
Huh? Even on a snow day, I like it.
Yeah, hard work.
Now, she may not be tuned in here, but she is a sports fan.
She is a sports fan. Huge Alabama fan. Doesn't miss a Bama game.
Oh, got picked. Pocket picked there by number 5, Riker Hancock, and twisting his body around. Nice rebound, rips it out. Going to be a jump ball going the other way.
Good call. Good call.
That seems like some of the the Cold Springs fans behind are not appreciating the lack of calls as they see it.
Yeah, they said
it's going to be 5 seconds. You better get. Okay, yeah.
Oh, did he get it? Oh, man.
Well, I feel like that was a late whistle.
Yeah, I think he let him let it go and just ripped his hopes away from him.
Yeah, I feel like if he's going to blow that whistle, he should have called it 6 seconds.
Yeah. Just let
Or
that
four-
one.
or
Don't
4
even blow
seconds, I
that.
guess
Don't
it
even blow that whistle.
He got it off. Oh, nice
back
look,
door,
but
but
hit the wrong guy.
Oh,
Oh,
a little excitement in the call down here. So that's going to go to Cold Springs as they trail by 7. 4:22 remain here in the third.
Ramona Calhoun tuned in. She said, "Good job to us."
Appreciate
maybe
that,
she's
Ramona.
listening to somebody else.
Yes.
She
You
got
don't have
on
to lie
mute.
to us. You do not have to lie to us.
I think he was trying to draw a foul, and that tricked some parents behind us,
Yeah.
but not the refs. So
Dickerson down to Wyatt.
good
Wyatt
feed.
going up.
Going up strong. Nice
Very
basket.
long arms, tall. Gets that one to fall.
Wingspan of 6'9".
Yeah. Listed at 6'2", but wingspan of LeBron James.
Oh, he tried to.
He tried to trip him, I
He
think.
kicked his foot out there, but he did pick his pocket from him too. But yeah, he's not liking that.
No.
He's like he kicked his foot out at him.
Keel's going to try to get
Oh.
that to Dickerson, but it's going to be a one-on-one there. He's going to go down and try to
Nice.
draw contact. Doesn't get it.
But he got the rebound
Gets us
back,
on
kicks
board.
it out. That's going down.
Dickerson 3, leaves
Okay, no,
it
it's
short.
not.
Rebound by the Raiders.
I think Ken was surprised he got that rebound. He put his hand and just fell into it.
Ken's going to be open in the corner there, but they're not going to look back to him.
He's had 2 blocked by 22. So
Yeah, get a little intimidation there.
I don't feel like Ford gets intimidated easy. He just wants a little bit more separation.
Let's
No,
see.
he might be.
Yeah. You know, he took that shot in the first half, and
One's been hot.
yeah, he's shot well. Misses that one, though, and the Eagles come down with it, but it is going to be a jump ball,
That's
and that's
right.
going to stay with the Raiders.
It's between the two of them. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Parker Johnson, one, has got 12 points, and Aiden Young's got 11. Now, again, both those totals could be wrong.
I think it's close, though. You know, I know they both hit several threes. I know Johnson's hit a couple, and that Young hit 3 for sure. And each of his were closely guarded there. Coach Morris is going to send Eli Drake back into the game. He picked up his 3rd foul early in the 2nd quarter and hasn't seen the floor since.
Yep, got some contact there.
Going to get a call
It's
there
gonna
on
be
McCain, I
number
believe.
4.
McCain Smith for the Eagles
It's
with
his
the foul.
2nd foul, I think?
Yes, that is his 2nd.
Pretty rewarding when I see I've got a stat right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Number 1 on Cold Springs Dickerson. He's patting his head, so that's some places that's a sign you're tired, but he's staying out there. I don't know
Yeah,
if
he's staying
tired.
out. I'm not sure what he was calling for. McKinnon has some type of secret hand
Nice
signal.
drive.
Misses that,
Nope.
and Drake
Eli Young just
got very fortunate to not pick up a 3rd or a 4th there.
Yeah, 'cause he was all over him.
really all over him, especially to have 3 and just come back in.
outran the ball.
Johnson looking for 3, gonna wait,
No,
hesitate, and gets it back to number 11, Webb.
I don't feel like he wanted to shoot that 3. Kind of the why
Or both.
I oughta. Oh, what do we got here?
Did you just go with the why I oughta?
Yeah, why I oughta shoot it, but I don't think he really
Papa, like
intended.
it's 19, like Friar Matthews back coaching again.
Why I oughta. I hope we get a foul on there.
I don't know. The board will tell us. You don't
Yeah.
have to keep up with it.
Good hope. That's I think that's his 3rd.
Number 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Wyatt puts it on the floor and doesn't have to. Dickerson 3.
Nice 3.
Bottom. Cash Dickerson brings the tally to 2 for the Eagles down.
But
and
they're
Morris
good
is
for
going to
some
get a
runs.
30-second timeout here. And the Eagles have made a run. Good Hope has not scored.
They haven't scored yet, have
They
they?
have not scored this half.
We are headed to commercial, so hey, check out these words from our sponsors.
And we are back live here at CCBOE TV, and we are on all platforms. If you know someone that can't reach us via YouTube or things like that, we're on the Roku app and Facebook Live, and I believe we're on Apple TV.
We're pay-per-view. We ought to be on all of them. So after me saying earlier that my wife was not watching, she's actually tuned in. And she
so-
missed me telling her how she beat me twice, coaching head-to-head.
Smokey Joe tuning in with us, and we appreciate your patronage and your loyal listening of us over the years. You've always got a good about 20-second clip of us each game, and we appreciate that.
Also got Danielle Markham from the central office tuned in. She spent her cold day printing off W-2, so everybody get their taxes done.
Thank you,
Shout
Danielle.
out to her.
Appreciate that. I'd love to get those done soon, so we thank you for doing that for
Nice
all of
drive.
our employees in the county. Good drive there by Johnson. He gets that to go.
Well, that is his 14th point, I think.
He's played really well.
Yeah.
If I had to give away a player of the game right now and it was a Raider, I think it would be him.
I do too.
On the Eagle side here, you're thinking, I really think Wyatt's been a difference maker. I know he hasn't probably scored a bunch,
Doesn't
but,
have, but he's
had his
blocked some
hands
shots.
on them.
He's got about 47 rebounds.
Yeah. Yeah, he's played really well.
Samantha Bryson tuned in, former Parkside Panther, West Point teacher.
Yeah, she learned the ropes out there at Parkside with us. And
during the golden age.
And she's coached a little basketball too. She was a middle school coach last year, I think. Maybe it was a one and done, but
was she?
Yeah.
Oh, nice drive, kicks it out. Four, letting it fly.
Gonna airball that one, but the Eagles rebounded. Hey, go for it again.
Yeah, you don't lose your confidence just because you
definitely
miss it.
don't lose your confidence.
Can't score if you don't let it fly. He's headed the wrong direction. What we got here? These two battling down there.
And that's going to be his fourth, too.
That is his fourth.
Yeah, that's going to be his fourth, and they're going to pull him and Johnson. Speaking of Joey Orr, does she have anything? She sell anything on Marketplace lately? I know she's been an avid salesman on there before. I saw some items y'all had for sale in the past.
I don't know, but I noticed stuff was missing in the past.
Tried to buy a mattress from her once, but didn't get that deal landed. And Lyndon's going to go to the line with 11.4.
That's good stuff. I'm sure she didn't stick with us very long enough.
She's already gone.
It's claimed she's there, but I don't think she's with us anymore. We got 70 people watching, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I know when Ty ran the stats earlier today, we had 20 states. South Africa had a viewer
represented.
Not sure what that guy was doing, but he tuned in for some county basketball.
Just wanted some good basketball.
I believe Mexico and Canada. Is that right?
I believe so. That is points 11 and 12 for Linden Hill.
And as word trickles out that we're back on the mic, we'll probably get all 50 states in.
Yeah, I'd say. So, was it 45 states?
No, it was only 20.
Oh, okay.
But I think we're going to hit 45 by Saturday.
Well, I'd say the other 30 need to get on board.
Yeah. I'm going to start texting my friends in various states.
We got some chatter going on here with Coach Allen.
Yeah, I don't know on that as far as there was an inbound, but he called it back. Good Hope's going to have the ball here.
Got 11 seconds to get down court. I'll tell you, if it's me, I'm going to pull up from half court just to surprise him.
I think that number 4 actually would. 5.
Oh,
we got the foul. And that's going to go on Dickerson.
Let fly. Oh, well, I'll tell you, that's more intimidating when it goes down.
Yeah.
So our fan of the game still hasn't come back.
No, yeah, and I think he's actually lost that accolade now, so.
At this point, I don't really know. All right,
Sorry.
5 driving. Oh, nothing there at the end. I thought we may get something on the collision, but good sportsmanship. Both helping each other up, and we are headed into the fourth quarter, 35-34.
Stay with us for an incredible fourth coming up.
That's right.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message. Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Let's just go with somebody random.
Keep an eye on this thing. Okay, we're back on. Okay.
All right. Sorry for the delay there. We were checking out, trying to pick our fan of the game. We've looked around here. That's pretty crowded, a lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
So hard to pick one.
We're we have some angry fans of the game from behind.
Yeah, very passionate behind us. You can probably hear. They actually locked eyes with one of the refs and said, "Yeah, you. I see you looking at me, and I'm talking to you."
Did he say that?
He did. He did.
It's that nice back down.
Linden gets
by
that
Hill,
one to fall, and
that
the lead is back for the Eagles.
14th point for
a
him.
lot at stake here as the winner will advance to Saturday's JV Boys County Championship.
Who won last year?
JV Boys, I want to say West Point, but I could be completely wrong on that.
He's going to take it. Now, he's not afraid to drive to the basket.
Wow,
He'll
no
go
call
hard.
there. Wyatt comes up with the rebound and kicks to Johnson. Johnson one-on-one.
Some heavy pressure, and
a lot of pressure.
He's wanting to get rid of it. But no, he's going to hang
No,
with it.
he makes it through
He's
the 10
riding it down
call.
the sideline. I'm a little surprised they're not.
It's the Johnson versus the Raiders right now. They kick it out. John Hood tuning in, a former Raider watching from Tennessee. That's a state that we could add to the list maybe. Maybe nobody from Tennessee had watched, and we've added that due to us.
Got that foul, and that got a few folks.
You know, we could just pick an angry fan for the fan of the game.
How about that angry
it's all
fan
about
of the
just
game?
passion.
It's somebody. See the Fairview cheerleaders mobilizing. They're getting ready to
Ready to come down and
get
cheer on the
stretched out.
Aggies.
And something got Lyndon Hill at the line looking for point number 15, and he gets it.
He's played a good game.
He might be.
Yeah, he's probably a heavy favorite too. Yeah, he's really stood out the second half too.
Solid pair of shoes on him too. I like him.
Yeah, I like the pink shoes. One ankle brace too. Not worried about turning the left ankle.
Nope, just the one. Or maybe it's a fashion statement.
Could be. Don't see a whole lot of ankle braces in today's world.
I think they're making ankles stronger these days.
Yeah. It's like a requirement a few years ago.
Yeah, if you got yourself a good set of cankles, you don't have to worry about it. No braces for those.
You're braced up.
Those things are.
I'm definitely braced for any ankle pain.
Oh, the pull-up
Nice
mid-range.
shot.
Nice shot.
Oh, beautiful shot
Go,
there by
Aiden
number
Young,
4.
That's 13 for him.
Yeah, Aiden had a great game. And here's that pressure back by the Raiders and got a little bit of energy. A tied ball game and a lot of pressure to put on the Eagles. Dickerson, the 7th grader, brings it up. Going to look to drive behind the back, gets it back out. Johnson on a little dribble drive there. But kind of stalls out. Linden's in his way, but he kicks it down to him.
That's a good safe bet. That's going to be a
Yep.
foul and headed to the line. Be a foul on number 11. It's Webb Buchanan, I think, his first.
That's his first, yes. And Linden heads to the line.
Coming in late on the fouling action. And looks like we got Parker Johnson ready to come back in.
And he rolls that one in.
16 for him.
John Hood hit us with a Go Raiders there, so he does still have that Good Hope Raider in him.
What John's up to these days?
Riding horses.
Riding horses and living it up in semi-retirement.
Yeah, I think he's a counselor at a high school up there. And
oh, is he?
Yeah, I believe so. Last time I talked to him, that's what he was doing. And I know he does the, all the World Championship stuff with.
Big horse guy.
Big horse guy. Does a really good job with it. I think well known in that world too. Miss old John Hood, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you watching. Raiders looking. Oh, deep three.
Let it fly. Nope, that's going to be short. But
air
we're
ball.
going.
Drake tries
nobody
to save
it too.
And Dickerson's there. 1 point lead for the Eagles. He brings it up.
Oh, set
pushes
it up
his guy
there. Kicks it back.
Landon, and it goes
nice
back
spin.
to Dickerson.
It's going down. Oh.
Gets it to Johnson, the safe bet in the paint.
Oh,
he
that's
gets
a
it in.
nice basket.
3-point lead for Cold Springs.
He's a monster right now. Hill is killing
that's the
it.
guy you definitely want to get it to. And then every time his hair's so long, he has to blow it out of his eyes as he runs back down the court. So he's got his own struggles too.
Well, he
and he agrees with it. Hey, I fouled him, so he's also a nice guy.
He took a large leap in there as he drove to the basket. I wasn't sure. Maybe. Guess they call that the Euro step.
Not very many times that the guy fouls and then says, "Yeah, man, good call."
Aiden Young looking for his 14th point, and gets it.
I like Aiden Young's shoes.
I do too. I'd like to see what's on that. What do you think that design is?
I don't know.
We can get a close up of that.
I don't know if we can get a close up of those shoes or not. We might can.
Apparently, we're not going to.
We're not going to get a
15.
Get a feed at all there. There we go. We will get a Good Hope timeout. It's a full timeout. And they are down by 1. So Coach Morris wants to gather the guys and see what they need to do to try to get this lead back. 4:32 remain. Yeah, and obviously Joey didn't stay with us long. She didn't commentate on that.
No,
she was in and out.
Courtney Myrex is watching with us.
Hey, shout out to Courtney, one of our
we miss Courtney.
Camera.
One of our old camera girls and girl down the hall from me at the office, Miss Courtney. She's working with the district attorney now, but we wish she was still with us. I'd like to end the huddle action right here that we're seeing.
Yeah. Coach Morris has got his board out there and talking to the guys and showing them what they need to be doing as they try to get this lead back.
Hey, our fan of the game has returned.
There we go.
He's taking it pretty casual.
Potential guy's being propped up and got a friend with him. I think he may be scrolling on maybe not TikTok.
Social
I think
media,
it's back
whatever.
now.
Yeah, I guess TikTok is back.
I like this comment. Good Hope basketball is built by Holly Pond. That's true. I mean, Drew Adams.
Yeah, he's right.
Mitch Morris. Griffin Morris.
Dan's parents, Chris and Tamala Weaver, and tuning in, listening to their boy.
Lyndon gets away with
not
one.
falling for that flop.
Nope. Flopped. And
you see that ref? He shook it off. Said, not on my watch, son.
So does that give Lyndon
that's gonna
18-ish?
That is 20 points for him.
20-ish? Okay. Wyatt on Drake.
On three.
Drake,
three. Drains
Bang.
a three. Puts his hands
Lets
up.
him know. Instant replay there. Drake's going to drain that one and let everyone know. And here's the pressure. Going to get a foul call. We are not close to the bonus yet.
That ref is very theatrical with his calls.
Yeah, he likes when he makes it. He wants to let everybody here know. But nobody's really bashed him, though. Nobody's really been on him. It's really been the other two that have kind of get.
Maybe he's just trying to set an example.
Yeah. Just I'm the guy that's making the right calls over here.
He's going to throw
deep throw.
But he didn't throw it very deep. A short deep throw.
Get it.
Taking it to him,
it's a one-on-one. You know he's going to the right. He does every time, and he finishes well.
That is 22 points, matching his number.
So 44, Cold Springs, 42, Good Hope. Great JV semifinal matchup here of the 2 and 3 seed.
Oh, he's going to let it fly
Drake
again.
Bottoms, back-to-back threes.
Back-to-back
And he
threes.
gets the lead back for the Raiders.
He's got 6 points.
And we've got
he's down on his knee. Did he get hurt? Or is he
I think that was just his call. He's so
the other way.
Yeah. Or headed back. Good Hope ball. I think he stepped over the line there. And the ref even got down on one knee to point at that line and let you know.
Nobody's more invested in this game than he is.
No, not a chance. He should be our fan of the game.
Yeah, I know.
3 Raiders missed rebound.
Oh,
we're going to get a foul.
They're going to call Drake on that one.
Yeah, I think that's going to be Drake's 4th too. And he's the hot hand right now.
Yep.
Yes, that is Eli's 4th foul.
Caleb Elrod's joining us now.
Hey, he did a good job the other night with Mike Jones.
A first-timer. Mike and the Rod, that's their show they had the other day. They did a great job.
They did a really good job.
A couple of rookies, but they were like old pros up here in the booth.
Definitely Rookie of the Year. Quality when it comes to the.
Oh, man. Just a kind of a diving toss up there. Oh, almost got it stolen. Down. Good Hope has gotten that lead back. Oh, I thought Drake was going to let it fly.
So this is the second game.
Nice.
Wide
nice
open.
Cut.
And that takes the lead for the Raiders to 3. This is the second time both of these teams have played on this court. They both got a win Saturday. Cold Springs defeated Vinemont, and Good Hope defeated Hanceville.
That's 16 for Johnson.
Now we're going to get a timeout here, and we are going to head to commercial break. Stay Welcome back to Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena, as we are in for a good 2 minutes and 52 seconds here. Good Hope leads by 3 over the Eagles, and winner will get a chance to dance in the finals on Saturday. That will be at 4 o'clock. And the Eagles look to inbound. Here we go. Inside to Linden, and he mishandles it. Picks it up, but gets it to Dickerson. Dickerson's going to bring it up. The 7th grader, who's had a great game. And there is Dickerson, the 7th grader, with a 3, misses it. And it's rebounded by the Raiders. Needed that 3 in a bad way, but there's still a lot of time. Drake, bad pass, and gets it. Johnson comes away with it. He brings it up. Looking to no rush for the Raiders, as they do have the lead here. Going to get a walk. Turnover. Good Hope gives the Eagles a little life. 2:22 here. And they have the ball. So our,
all right, sorry, I'm back.
Our fan of the game potentially, when the other team was yelling Eagles, he was yelling Raiders. So he was back. He sparked a little life back.
I think we can probably do it.
And the Eagles are going to get a timeout here. It was a player called timeout in a distressed situation. So 2:17 remain. Cold Springs has the ball. And they trail by 3.
You want to go do fan of the game?
Yeah, I can do the fan of the game. He's pumped. He's into it.
He is. Yeah, he's there. We got see if we got a mobile mic. Here we go. And Dan is making his way over to award our fan of the game. He's back, and he's got a cutout of the Good Hope team, and excited to hear from him when we get a mobile camera and a break in just a minute. In the meanwhile, you'll be listening to us. We got Cesaria Calderon from Central Office tuned in now. Good to have her down the hall from me. We're having her and checking out the action. So Cold Springs will be taking the ball out and trying to make up a 3-point deficit. Try to look to feed it into the post, which is where they've had much of their success. Not in any hurry, though. Oh, we kind of lost that ball. And drive it all the way. It gets the foul and the basket. Nice drive. Cooper Johnson taking it in. That is his 6th point. And I think if Ty is ready, we can go over to. I'm not quite ready for that. Tanya Cup checking in with us. Good to have Tanya with us in our central office and over our curriculum. She's tuned in to see some action. She's used to be out at Good Hope. Got Cash Dickerson at the line and hits it, finishes the 3-point play. We got a tie game with 1:50 left. Oh, got a steal by Cooper Johnson. They're going to take their time. Good Hope's going to put a little bit of pressure there. They better watch Lyndon Hill. He's got 20-some points, 22 points right now. Oh, we got a steal, though. And right in the hands of the guy they'd want to have the ball. 1:23 tie game. Parker Johnson's been hot all game. Back to to Cold Springs. Gonna take their time bringing it up. I'm going to anticipate somebody's going to take a timeout here in a second. See what they can get. Dickerson's got it. Gonna drive. Nope. Going to take it all the way. No, he's going to get that body foul. All right, now we're going to head over to Dan.
Yeah, Terry is our fan of the game here. He was a Bronco, but he's been over here cheering on the Raiders. Terry, we want to give you this Milo's gift card, man. So give us a Go Raiders. Go Raiders. Thank you, Milo's, for supporting that, and keep it up, Terry.
That is our Milo's fan of the game. He's there with cardboard cutout of uniforms and brought good energy all game. Thank you, Milo's, for the gift cards and supporting the Cullman County tournament. All right, breaking the tie is 49-47. Cold Springs taking the lead. 43 seconds. And we got a timeout by Good Hope. And we're going to head to commercial, so take a listen to the word from our sponsors.
And we are back live here at the Cullman County Tournament, the 76th annual. And we just gave our fan of the game away to Terry Adams. He won a Milo's gift card. We appreciate Milo's for supporting our students and our fans.
We'll be doing a Milo's player of the game at the end. We got
going to get an off-ball foul.
Number 2, that's his.
It's going to go on Cooper Johnson. And is that his first?
Well, I'd have it down to be his third. So
okay. All right.
I think I may have put some of his points up there, so over on that side. So I guess that's his first.
And we are under 30 seconds.
There's the
three.
Oh, I thought that was
short.
going.
Rebound.
Oh, that was a nice rebound,
Linden.
just barely over his
Linden's
fingers.
going to kick to Dickerson. And looks like they are likely going to have to foul here. 20 seconds remain and got a foul.
Yep, there
so
it
they
is.
do foul Cooper Johnson, and he'll head to the line.
Cooper has not shot very much. He's brought the ball up. He's
played, I think, every minute.
He's taking care of the ball the entire time. He hadn't taken many shots, so I think he's got about 6 points. So he's got a few points, but just hadn't. He facilitates a lot more.
Yeah, he's just the guy you want on the floor. And he rims that one out, so it will be a one-possession game.
And they've got some three-point shooters on the.
They sure do. And Coach Morris wants a timeout. So he's going to go ahead and draw his play up regardless of the outcome of this free throw.
Going to stay right here.
Like we said, this will be a winner advances to the championship, and that will be this coming Saturday at 4 o'clock, where they will take on either the West Point Warriors or I believe the Fairview Aggies. Yes, it is Fairview and West Point.
Yeah.
And that game's already been played. So they played Monday.
Okay.
So there's already someone in the championship, and
we're just not aware who it
I
is.
believe it's West Point, thinking back at scores. I'm pretty sure West Point's in the championship, and that too. Good Hope will take on at 4 o'clock this Saturday.
That's assuming Good Hope wins.
Yes. Yeah, Good Hope or Cold Springs. Yeah, I'm sorry. Good Hope or Cold Springs there will take on.
I think we see who Dan's pulling
No,
for.
well, it's got the Raiders back here, so I was just kind of got lost there for a second. Get tickets at ccboe.org/tickets. You can go ahead and get those and skip the wait. So Good Hope does trail by 2.
Trying to make it a 3-point game at the line. We got Park. Nope.
That's Cooper Johnson.
Cooper Johnson.
He makes that
wrong one.
So it is a 3-point game, and here we go. Who will take the shot? Johnson brings it up. Going to look to drive. Kick. Wide open 3. Lefty.
I did not expect him to take it.
Did not either, and Linden comes down
foul.
with it. Quick foul with 5 seconds to go. If he hits these, he may ice it for the Eagles.
With Parker Johnson and Aiden Young having several threes each, I kind of thought they'd have a play set up for one of the two of them.
Yeah, which I think Ian is their main shooter. I know he's kind of spotted up several times tonight. Has hit a couple of threes over in the corner. Had a good look, but just did not fall. So a lot on the shoulders of Lyndon Hill here as he heads to the line, and he will get the first.
That is, I believe, 23 points for him.
And it looks like the Eagles will call a timeout as they lead by 4 with 5.2 to go.
I'm assuming he's going to pull everybody off the line and say don't touch anybody.
Yep, don't foul. I don't know if Good Hope has any timeouts, but regardless right here in this situation, if they didn't, and I've seen this before, it was kind of cool. It was a Danville's girls game. They were up 4. They hit the free throw. They walked over and stood by the coach. So let the kid hit the layup, and then the time expired because the clock doesn't stop. Just stood there and waited for the handshake line. So, but if Coach Morris does have a timeout, he could hit the layup and immediately call a timeout.
Ooh, that'd backfire him, huh?
Sure would. Got to know. It was kind of cool to know that you can't win. Like, there's no way they can win here. Come stand by me. Let's shake hands once this buzzer goes off.
Let's see if they walk back over. Game's
so Lyndon
over.
Hits
it's 5 points.
They are not going to foul.
He's just going to stand there watching what he did.
And that
good chance to pad his stats a little bit more. And he gets it in. We're going to count the basket.
He does get it to fall.
That will let him finish with 18 points.
Cold Springs advances to take on the West Point Warriors Saturday at 4 o'clock.
And we'll be going to player of the game, which will be Lyndon Hill. I believe had 23 points, played an incredible game. A good game between both of these teams, really.
Yeah, it really was a great JV action, high level, a lot of bright future for both programs here. So
and Good Hope got down by several points 2 different times and came back.
Yeah, oh, you mean Cold Springs?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Cold Springs was actually down 33 to 22 at halftime. Yeah, they let that 4 points kind of go the wrong direction, and Miss Gorham is going to grab Mr. Hill and pull him to the side, and we'll get that interview here shortly. So he will get a Milo's gift card as our player of the game. As you see both teams of the varsity action taking place, this is our next game on slate. It's Vinemont and Fairview. The 3 seed versus the 6 seed, I believe.
Looks like we're having a little bit of microphone
we're getting our microphone ready over there and trying to get Mr. Hill for the interview. Stay with us. We will have a little bit of a break before the next game with our commercials and things like that, but our stream stays. You don't have to click on a new stream. You'll be able to watch this varsity action. We will have our Rock the South tickets at halftime. Got to find a couple of fans for that.
I think we're okay.
All right.
Hey, I have Lyndon Hill with me right now. He is going to be our Milo's player of the game. So, how are you going to prepare you and your team for this coming up championship game?
They shoot threes really well, and we're going to have to guard them on the 3 ball because that's how they beat us the first time. And we were leading through the second half, and we just gave up and because they were such good 3-point shooters. And we're just going to have to guard the 3 ball again.
So that was a really great game. It was exciting. Didn't know which way the ball game was going to go. So how did you, during that game, how did you think to play, get that game and how to get your players to keep going to win?
I just tried to keep them up and support them a little bit. And I got mad at times, but I tried to keep up and play my game and have them play theirs, and we ended up pulling out with it.
Well, thank you for talking with me, and good luck on Saturday.
And thank you, Ms. Gorham and Mr. Hill. That was really cool watching the team stand there.
Yeah, the whole team couldn't see it there behind the camera. The whole team watching him be interviewed. Very cool. Great game.
Stay with us. We will be back very shortly for varsity boys action.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
And welcome to the 76th annual Cullman County Basketball Tournament as we have a game in store for you here with Fairview and Vinemont varsity boys.
because we're a little behind here. We're just kind of getting our stuff. We were kind of out recruiting. Oh, looks like we're getting national anthem. We're going to be quiet for a minute while we do this.
Somebody has to hold that one.
See by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare and the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I know that is a Good Hope student. We'll get that name here shortly.
Wow.
Wow, just a great job.
That was incredible. Sometimes you don't know what you're getting when when you go to random gyms and they pick out some local talent. You're not really sure, but that girl, wow.
Here's our bracket, and we are looking at the 3-6 matchup here. Fairview and Vinemont, they will take on the winner of the game following our last game tonight, which is Good Hope and Cold Springs at 8:15. The top of the bracket set, West Point and Holly Pond. So be sure to tune in for those.
I think we are in the midst of calling out. Here we go. Here comes the Vinemont starters, which we have. Here we go. Number 1, Will Conquest will be starting. That's a solid name for a basketball player.
Yeah, I think we called him the Stash last year. He goes to church. Goes to church with me.
All right, number 10, Guy Flores.
We're gonna roll with it.
Number 14, Cheston Wilhite. And Tucker Mauder? That's
what we're going to go with there. He's a freshman.
And then sophomore, number 34, Bryson Bush.
That rounds out.
They are coached by Preston Boyd, assistant coach James Brown.
And that
Godfather of basketball.
There we go. That was Addie Wood that brought the national anthem to us there. So great job, Addie Wood.
Who shared that with you?
Miss Scootcon. She's a Good Hope Raider.
Okay, that's Addie Wood?
Yep, Addie Wood.
Incredible.
She deserves a Milo's gift card.
She does. We're going to find her and get her one.
So here are your Aggie players, and then we will bring you the starters.
Actually, I think that our singers get the Panera Bread singer of the game.
Awesome. Thank you, Panera Bread.
Actually, I'm going to go talk to her real quick, and we'll catch her on camera a little bit later.
Oh, yeah, she's got a great spot. I'm going to go catch her real quick. Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea. So here are your starters for the Aggies. That's Carson Jones, number 2. He is a senior, and he was a running back for their football team that made a great run here, as well as Blake Rickard. He's also a senior, number 3, multi-sport athlete. Number 4, is Jack Dunn. Number 5 is Callan Collins. He's a sophomore. He'll be back for Mr. Gaines' squad here. Number 11 is A.J. Wood, a senior. So they start 4 seniors and a sophomore. Very senior-heavy team as the Aggies have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seniors on this squad. And Coach Gaines plays in classification of 5A in a brutal, brutal area with Scottsboro, Arab, and Guntersville. Vinemont is, of course, in Class 3A, and their area consists of Hanceville, Holly Pond, J.B. Pennington, and Locust Fork. These two teams have matched up earlier in the year. Looking at the On3 app, the prediction of this game is Fairview 69, Vinemont 45. Earlier in the year when these two played, I believe it was a one-time game, and it was early on. And the Aggies won that one 74-40. Carson Jones with a steal. Layup missed. Going to get a foul early. And a come on Gary chant starts early for the referee. Carson Jones going to head to the line for the Aggies. Gets fouled on that layup, and the foul there goes on number 14 for the Eagles.
Sorry, 8 seconds in. We got our first foul already?
Yeah, got a quick foul. Carson Jones made a steal and then got fouled and heard a come on Gary chant early for the ref there. And we've been playing for 9 seconds, and I hear, come on, Gary.
I think, countywide, nobody gets abused more than Gary.
No. So, Will Hott will throw it in, full court pressure by the Aggies.
So we're going to have a end of the first quarter interview with Addie, the girls singing national anthem, to kind of see what she does with her talents and how long she's been singing and just kind of what she does. So looking forward to that.
Good deal. Turnover there by the Eagles. Talked about looking at the On3 app earlier. These two have played once this year. Fairview came out on top 74-40.
Oh.
And the predictor tonight was 69-45.
So it was a pretty solid beating.
Yeah,
I think it was a great night for Fairview or just an off night for
early in the year.
Or?
I know Fairview's deep, athletic, and plays at a high level. I think they were on a 7-game losing streak, and they may still be on that, but they've played some teams like Gadsden City, Scottsboro. Not your ordinary schedule.
So what is Fairview? You know what Fairview's record is?
Right now they are sitting at 11-16.
Okay.
So.
Oh, good entry. Oh, he lost it and got it right back when he went. Oh, okay. A little sloppy early on. Boy, they're setting basketball back a few.
Yeah.
Gonna let number 4 is letting the 3 fly. There we go.
So Fairview was on a 7-game losing streak, but beat Scottsboro as their last game, and that was a big win for them.
Oh, we got one
got
way
a
back.
lead out there, and that is
nice.
A layup by
number 10. That's Sam Marsh. Nope, I'm sorry. Number 10. That's
Flores.
Guy Flores.
Yep.
I don't know if we're saying that right.
I'm
G
not
or
sure.
Guy.
If you know and we're not, please send us a text. 2-2.
Quick shout out to Wade and Angie Yarborough. They were tuned in and missed that earlier. They sent a message to us, but they were tuned in. Angie, a Vinemont grad. Nice 3.
That's Jack Dunn for 3 for the Aggies. Check out that replay there, brought to you by Rock the South. And here comes the Eagles up the floor. They break the pressure. Got a little bit of a lane, kicks to Flores. He's rocking some Fairview-ish shoes.
I like the color on the different shoes. Yeah.
Coach Gaines has got the purple shoes on over there for the coaching squad. 3-pointer off
purple.
the mark. Rebounded by the Eagles. Goes up, missed, and it goes to number 4 for the Aggies.
Oh,
Jack
good
Dunn.
look down. He's going to go
Carson
strong.
Jones gets the layup to fall.
Nice layup. He came in strong with that and avoided getting blocked.
Yeah, Carson's a good kid, good athlete. Been part of Fairview's program for many years.
Looks like we got a couple of former Parkside kids getting ready to check in for Fairview. Trace Richardson and Zayden Cruz.
Yeah. Trace was in my first ever class.
Was he?
Yeah, my first ever third grade group.
Explains why he can't read.
Yeah, that's why he struggles with that.
No,
it's really weird to see him as a senior when he was my first class. It makes me feel
It is weird.
Yep.
Those are a couple good kids right there.
Very
and then
good
right
kids.
above Zayden is his mom, Randy Bentley. She's one of our nurses, super sweet lady.
Yep, bookkeeper for the Aggies.
Which, again, you give that to the mouthy fan a lot of times, so who knows what Randy did to earn that job.
So Vinemont, Coach Boyd's going to take advantage of the free throws and get him a little time out here to talk about what he's going to do.
Coach Boyd's in our aspiring administrators group, and enjoyed having our first meeting with him. So
definitely see leadership in his future. He's a good guy, and enjoy always talking to Coach Boyd. Free throw missed by 34 for the Eagles. That's Bryson
Loose
Bush.
ball.
Flores all over the place and just kind of gives up on that one, thought he got fouled. And there's an animal in there.
One.
That's Will Conquest, as we have named him the Stash.
Will the Stash.
And there's Coach
Conquest.
Gaines in those purple shoes. And he's a little angry. There's those
Not
shoes.
happy about that.
No, those are pretty sweet. I like those.
I do too.
His brother is the head coach at Moody football, who runner up the 5A state championship this year. Jake Gaines.
Really?
Yep.
He's wanting to move, and they're not going fast enough. Boy, look at that hair blow back. That's impressive.
Yeah, Carson's got a set of hair on him there. Misses the layup, and it's going to stay here.
Oh, Vinemont chose not to grab the ball.
They chose not to go after it, and they should have. And a great
nice
tuning
look
in.
inside. No.
Shout out to you, AG. Appreciate you watching. Vinemont looks to push it up. They only trail by 3. They're wanting to keep this one contained as long as possible.
Pull up jumper
pulls
high.
it up, misses.
Oh, gets his own rebound. And get that out of here.
Gets rejected.
Number 5, Kaylin Collins sent that one flying.
Yeah, I was talking earlier when you went to talk to Addie about this Fairview team has, I believe, 7 seniors.
Wow.
Yeah, start 4 and a sophomore, so it's a very old squad.
No, it's good when you can keep a team together and they don't hit the transfer portal or get bought out by NIL.
Which is coming to Alabama, I think.
Yeah, I think it is too. Shot clock and NIL, I think 2 things that are coming soon.
Yep. And I've watched a couple of shot clock games
nice
this year.
pass.
Nice look. Will
Little
Conquest
wrap around,
goes up
see if we can
again.
get
Will's got 4.
He does,
Yeah.
according to my stats. And if you're new tuning in to us for the first time, just know that any stats we give are estimates because we don't keep track of them that well.
Yeah, we just estimate. We just give you stats, even if they're inaccurate.
Yeah.
Bryson Bush with the board. Talking about Will there. He's an incredible kid, a good leader. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Excited for his future.
Trace out there on the defense. That's some tight defense. He was in Cullman leadership with the Chamber.
Yeah, I
think last year. Good kid.
I talked to his mom recently. He's wanting to go into youth. I think he's wanting to do youth group type things as he gets out of school. Yeah, Carson Jones misses the layup, and Will's there to bring it down. Flores kicks to number 22 for Vinemont.
Tucker Mauder.
Mauder, he's a freshman. Smallest guy on the floor, but gets that one to fall in a land of giants for him. Deep three. Missed.
And
Bush pulls it down.
Bush, that's his 15th rebound already or so.
And Fairview looks to bring in 3 guys, so
three
play a
off the
lot
bench.
of guys.
I feel like he took a step right there.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But,
Conquest with the ball,
nice
drives
cut,
in.
but that's
Cruz
Cruz. Oh, that's
steals
going
it.
to be. Better watch himself.
Cruz threw a bow.
Got clear.
Taught him that, and I had him in 4th grade. So
Trace going to go hard to the basket. Tosses it up. That's a nice one, high off the glass.
Nice move by Richardson.
He sees 3 people over on the side. Probably figures he's coming out, so he better make the most of his time. Well, I'll tell you what, Fairview swarms all over that ball.
Yeah, they've got a very swarming defense. Bush, 3.
Oh. Zayden got lucky. He could have got
Zayden could have got a couple of fouls
Yeah.
called.
He's got 2 gimmies.
Carson Jones had the ball more than anyone on the floor and pulls up.
He missed the layup last time, so he decided to do
Does
pull
get
up.
that one to fall, and Coach Gaines wants a timeout, get those guys subbed in. And
we're going to go to commercial.
Stay with us and check out these sponsors that support Cullman County Schools. And welcome back here to Wallace State for the Cullman County basketball tournament. Had a couple of substitutions. Number 0 for Vinemont. We had that shot of him there, Gavin Parr. He's a junior. Got a nice set of hair on him.
Like Marlon Calvert from Central Office, our technology, said he's tuned in and saying he was jealous about that kid's hair blowing in the wind, too. I feel you, Marlon.
Yeah, we talked earlier that very few high school kids rock the same hairstyle as Richard Orr.
Haley Drake from Vinemont tells me that G is G like the letter name.
Okay.
G, so it is G.
It's G Flores.
Okay. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate that.
D3, number 11.
Great. We got there number 11 from Fairview. That is A.J. Wood.
He's a senior. He started for this squad.
Oh.
Here comes the pressure.
That one.
Bush gets it back.
Oh.
And
got a lot of.
Jermaine Gambrell on the defense there for the Aggies, number 20. Nice kick in there. A little bit of a wild first quarter here.
Yeah, it is.
The Aggies have a 6-point lead.
Foul on number 10 from Fairview. That is Colt Redding, their quarterback.
And Coach Boyd is going to get a 30-second timeout to talk to his Eagle squad. We're going to head back to commercials. Stay with us.
I'm going to go over there and go up.
We are back live here at Cullman County Basketball Tournament as Vinemont has the ball out of a 30-second timeout. They kick 2-0, 3, and rebounded by Rickard.
Deep pass
to Colt Redding. Yeah. Usually it's Redding passing it to Rickard and vice versa there.
Nice basket by Redding.
And they have now doubled the score of Vinemont.
Now, I think the thing from Fairview, they beat them pretty badly the first time around. Probably don't get comfortable,
Yeah, I think that's the – definitely don't want to do that. Another 3 there by 0. And he gets that one to fall.
Gavin Parr.
He came in off the bench.
The spark they need, maybe.
Yeah. Got the long sleeves. That definitely is signs of a deadly shooter.
I'm going to step away and go find Addie for this interview at the end of the quarter.
All right, awesome. So Parr gets the rebound there, brings it up, guarded by Gambrell. Going to get a foul call on Gambrell. 50 seconds remain, and we are 1 away from the bonus with the Aggies. They have 4 team fouls. Justin Wilhite to throw the ball in. He's a junior for Vinemont. Talking about up, and Parr has stepped out. His heel was on the line. It's a turnover. There's not one senior on this Vinemont squad. It is a heavy sophomore class sprinkled in with 3 juniors and a freshman. So Coach Boyd will get every single one of his players back next year, which is always a positive. Zayden Cruz drives in the lane. It's going to be on the floor. I believe that foul is going to go on number 5 for the Eagles, Preston Lee. Ball goes in, it's lost, and picked up by Wilhite. Wilhite kicks it up the floor, looking, got a drive there by number 24, and we're going to get a foul on Jermaine Gambrell. I believe that's going to be his 2nd. That is the 5th team foul for the Aggies, but that was a shooting foul, so they go to the line anyway. Yes, sir, Scott. We're going to get a interview with Addie here in just a second after this quarter. Mr. Orr is headed that way and got her over in the corner. I think we'll get that just as soon as this quarter's over. She did an incredible job. 24 rattles that one in. I want to say a quick thank you to some of our sponsors: SR4 Realty, Encore Sports Medicine, Walker Brothers LTD, Cullman Electric Co-op. Several people helped make this happen. 10 seconds to go. Rickard drives, kicks to Redding. Going to get a charge on Rickard. And Vinemont's keeping this one close. just wanting to contain. Here's the pressure by the Aggies. 7.4 remain until our commercial break, or our quarter break. 4-3. Got to have a shot by Parr. He glances at the scoreboard and gets that one to fall. And the Eagles trail by 1. We're going to take a short commercial break and then stay with us to get with Addie Wood, the singer of the national anthem earlier.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
Hey, I am here with Addie Wood, who sang an incredible national anthem right before the start of this game. Addie, where do you go to school at?
I go to school at Good Hope High School.
How long have you been singing publicly?
About 5 years.
5 years. And where do you use your talents at?
I go to Daystar Church and sing for the youth, and I do stuff like this all the time.
All right, tough question. Who is your favorite artist to sing when you're just kind of by yourself?
Oh, goodness. Probably like Carrie Underwood or Whitney Houston is a good one. Definitely.
Awesome. You sang incredible. She is our Panera Bread Performer of the Game. Thank you so much. You did an awesome job.
Thank you so much.
Great job by Addie there. As we get back to action, Parr stepped on the line again, his second turnover with a hill on the line. We appreciate our schools for sending their various talents to do the national anthem each night. Each night a school represents in that area, and we definitely want to highlight those students. Rickard has the ball driving, kicks to Richardson. Richardson looks, nothing there. Steal by Conquest. Conquest with a push to Will Height. Will Height, Euro steps, gets the lay-in. Vinemont has the lead, 17-16. First lead of the game.
And I am back. So, Scott Brown thanking us for putting Addie on. Sweet girl.
Yeah, definitely, and sounds like she used her talents in the right ways.
She told me she was leading her church in worship when she was 10 years old.
Wow.
I believe it, too.
Yeah, for sure. Rickard, 3, short, airballed, goes to Jones. Jones picks it up, misses, and the Eagles come down with, that's the freshman phenom for the Eagles.
I don't know who J.D. Branch is, but he puts on the Facebook feed, come on, Gary. He's even catching it from the Facebook
Come
crowd.
on, Gary.
I love it. Oh, nice pick.
Nice steal.
He's all by himself. This is hard.
It's going to be a two-handed dunk. Oh! Just decided to lay that one up. And, John Morant says he won't dunk anymore either. Too dangerous, and that's kind of what Jack Dunn did there.
Well, yeah, I'd have probably made the same decision myself.
Yeah, for sure. You get too much to play for.
Strictly because it's too dangerous, not because I can barely touch the net. Here comes G, as we now figured out his name.
Yeah. Called him Gee earlier, but we've moved on to G. Conquest backing down. Rickard doubled.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't get anything on that one.
Fouled there, but he
might have been fouled twice.
And now he's going to get
now he almost pantsed him.
I'm not sure what's going on out here. And a missed three, a little bit of chaos here.
All I can say is, come on, Gary.
Yeah, it's Gary's fault. Ryan calls the out-of-bounds call there on Fairview. Fairview has regained the lead.
So Danny and I are going to be calling the last game Friday night, and I believe we might be able to get Ryan Key, who's the official holding the ball right now, to join us for a little bit of time, just to kind of give a rest perspective of the game during an actual game, which we thought might be kind of interesting.
Yeah, he leads, and it would be cool to have a controversial call, and see what he says on why that wasn't called, things like that.
We'll try to get one of these people, one of the two teams in that game to do it. Oh, nice steal. All by himself. There's a lot of pressure when you steal. Nice job by number 11, A.J. Wood.
Yeah, and here's where the pressure is going to affect the Eagles over time. Bush kind of gets away with a little bit of a travel there, and they kick it back out to reset. But Parr's been the hot hand, and he's going to pull it from deep. Misses that.
That was a nice rebound. He got up high for that. I don't know what happened. When I went over to talk to Addie, I think that Vinemont had been doubled up. Now they're right back in.
Yeah, it was 16-8, and they went on a bit of a run. Carson Jones fakes, drives the baseline.
And kicks it out.
G is there. Cruz, three, missed.
Oh, I think he was fading away like he thought he had it.
Yeah, Will
I kind of
Height
did.
Gets the rebound, and Coach Boyd takes a timeout. He wants to keep this one as close as possible.
We'll go into a commercial, so enjoy these words from our sponsor.
We are back live here, and you can see in there, I think we might have zoomed out. There's
the play right there.
There's the play that Coach Gaines is going to run, it appears, when he comes back out.
It looked like there's lines everywhere, so that may have been a play I drew up.
Yeah.
Drew Adams tuned in now, so he's probably trying to learn a little bit of basketball from the two of us.
Yeah, definitely wants to hear. He was just actually here, so can't get enough of the Cullman County tournament. He left after the JV loss and has tuned in.
I'll be heading out in the hospitality room just gobbling down buckets of cheese and Oreos.
There is a lot of cube cheese in the hospitality room.
Which we do appreciate the Cullman Electric Co-op.
Yeah, definitely.
That provides the food over in the hospitality room.
Yeah, thank you. I got a cookie out of there yesterday and a Sprite. Appreciate them for all they do for this tournament. Turnover there by the Eagles.
That was an assist from Bo Shirey over there to get the ball back in play. So appreciate him. Also with Encore Sports Medicine, who takes care of all of our athletes. Oh, high dribble.
Got away with a carry.
Yeah, I'd say.
He got away with that one. Got it back. Encore providing all the trainers for each school is such a blessing.
Oh, golly.
And Gary gets the call there. Come on, Gary.
Kind of bowled his way in there, but eventually, by the time it got hit 3 times, they went ahead and called it. You see over in the corner back there by the door, Jayla Eckleberry doing some student
I think she's
stuff.
really took off with her photography career, and I've seen some of her pictures. She does a really good job.
It was a Fairview student. She's a former Parkside Panther. I think she's over taking pictures.
Yeah, her brother played in the JV boys game earlier this week for the Aggies. Jonah, he did a good job.
He's got a stash on him too.
Yeah, stashes are making a comeback. I know, right now on the floor, I see a couple. Parr's got a pretty good stash. He's also a good shooter, so
that helps.
That helps.
When you're in high school, got a stash and can shoot.
Yeah, you're definitely the man. 34, Bush looks up, trapped. And he knocks it off of Bush. It's going to go to the Aggies. I was looking earlier, I think that you were doing the interview. Valmont has no seniors.
Really?
So he will get this entire group back. Conquest checks in, and Tucker Mauder. Probably saying that incorrectly.
Yeah, we need someone to tell us we're saying that one wrong.
Yeah, Haley Drake needs to correct us on that one, too. I like that he wears the one leg sleeve, too. Eagle red.
That's what ballers do.
Yeah.
Nice
good
rebound by G.
4:17 remain. Valmont only trails by 4.
You want to stick around at halftime after the cheerleaders do their routines. Then we're going to have the Rock the South shootout for 4 weekend general admission tickets. We've got 2 fans that have been picked out, and they're going to come down and shoot free throws. Nice pass.
And Conquest cuts it to 2 for the Eagles. And they're doing a really good job of containing a very athletic Aggie team. Carson Jones drives in, rims that one out, rebounds to Conquest. Conquest in desperation mode to get it out and gets bailed out by a foul. Yeah, the guy that I have shooting for the Eagles, all I know is his name is Jason.
Did you tell him to bring his own rebounder?
I did.
Okay, everyone supplies their own rebounder for this competition.
Yeah, so the cheerleaders of Vineland helped me out picking him. He was sitting up. They just said, go get Jason.
Well, I know this. I went over looking for a Fairview fan, and there are a lot of folks that were a little nervous about going out and shooting.
Carson Jones with a layup, and he does get that one to fall. He's missed a couple tonight, had a lot of lead outs, and gets that one in.
He gets back quick.
Yeah, he's quick, versatile. Conquest in the middle there, and Gambrell guarding Tucker. Tucker kicks it to Wilhite. Wilhite looking to Conquest. Conquest to the shooter in the corner. That's Parr. He's going to leave that one short.
That one's way short.
Yeah, and Rickard's looking to push. Rickard to Jones. Jones going to drive in.
Nice little
does a little
step
and gets that one to fall. Carson's had several tonight.
Well, I kind of lost track of points early on. So literally have no idea, but it seems to me that he's got about 20.
Yeah.
Of the 25.
He's played really well. Wilhite driving, kicks to G. Flores. And
nice little crossover. He outran the ball. He traveled.
Then he traveled.
I think he could have had him fooled until it went on top of his head. At that point, they had to call it. Oh, Haley said we have Tucker's last name, Mouter, correct.
Okay.
So our
Nice job.
phonics worked out for us this time. Thank you, Haley.
Jack Dunn inbounds it to Rickard, who will bring it up.
Oh, Cruz lets it fly. That looks good. Well,
and Conquest, who has had a lot of boards for the Eagles, and he does not want to be the point guard, it appears.
No, he is.
He does not want to bring that thing up.
Now
And
he
there
wants
he comes, and now he wants it back, and it's a fast break.
Kicks
a kick
it over to the
to
side.
the freshman, Mouter. Mouter
man.
rims it out a little bit short.
I thought that looked good from over here. I'm going to slow it down a little bit, walk it up. Look like Trace Richardson's going to make his way back to the scores
Trace
table.
was playing well earlier. Zayden driving. Rickard, deep
let it fly for
three.
three.
Missed.
Oh, nice
Cruz.
rebound by Cruz going up and under.
Cruz down there to get that one. And extends that lead to 8. And here is where the pressure starts to wear. Rickard.
Oh, a nice little handoff there.
And he misses it. And the ball is flailing around.
Cruz is going to let it fly from the 3, and he gets it. That's 5 quick points by Zayden.
And I think Boyd was saying they stepped out.
Oh, nice dive by Redding to knock that ball away.
Boyd was wanting an out-of-bounds call there, but nobody really giving him much attention on it.
Yeah.
The shot went in, and they counted the points.
They're trying to get a good lead going into half here, and they've run it up pretty quickly.
Went from G. Flores
2 points to 11
to Mouter. Mouter needs that one bad and doesn't get it. Cruz with the board. Yes, this one has went away fast
quickly.
Dunn kicks to Redding. Redding with nothing in the paint. Dunn back to Rickard. Rickard to Cruz.
Oh,
Cruz.
I thought he was going to let it go.
Yeah, probably should have.
Yeah, I think so. He will, though.
Rickard lets it go. That makes it a 33-19 lead for the Aggies. Vermont needs to stop the bleeding.
All right, I see my Fairview shooter has arrived down where I need her to be.
My guy.
Nice up and under there with the reverse.
Yeah, my guy's
from
down
the stash.
here.
Which one's he?
He's in the black
In
behind
the black.
cheerleaders.
All
Yep,
right.
That's your guy. I told him just to wait on us over there. So you're going to head that way?
I'm going to get ready to slide over there.
All right. So
he doesn't have a rebounder with him.
Told him to bring one, so
all right.
It's on him. Fairview's going to go last shot here. 24 seconds remain. And they have a 12-point lead. Vermont's done a really good job of containing until about the last 2 minutes. And I think they would be okay going in here down 12, but don't want to let anything fall here. Definitely not that. And Rickard leaves it short. Gambrill pulls it down 4 seconds. Redding with it. Kicks to Cruz. Cruz has to let it up. He does. And it goes off the top of the backboard. We will stay live for our cheerleaders. And then we will have our Rock the South giveaway between a Vermont Eagle and a Fairview Aggie. So stay with us as our cheer squads take the floor here and then see who wins these 4 general admission tickets to Rock the South. And we're so thankful for them sponsoring us in this tournament and giving away all of these prizes each night. They are giving out over $10,000 in prizes over the course of this tournament to lucky fans who attend. Tomorrow will be 2 weekend general tickets and a merchandise bundle. We're not playing tomorrow, so that'd be on Thursday. And then the grand prize will be Saturday. That'll be a 3-ticket hotel package for 2. And there's your Vermont Eagle Cheer Squad. Great job, ladies. We appreciate all the commitment they have to cheering on various sports throughout the year. A lot of late nights. I see how much Holly Pond's cheer squad practices and put a lot of hours into this. I'm not sure if Vermont will be attending. I know Fairview is. They will be making their way to Orlando the 1st of February for Nationals. They received a bid. No, Holly Pond received a bid as well. I'm not sure about other county schools, but if they did, let me know. Great job by the Lady Aggie cheer squad there. Now, Mr. Orr will take the floor with our two competitors for Rock the South.
Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. All right, good evening, everyone. We are back for day 3 prize for Rock the South. I need my competitors to come on out here. This is sponsored by Rock the South and Shane Quick. We have shooters from both schools. They'll be shooting free throws for 45 seconds. Whoever gets the most in 45 seconds gets 4 general admission tickets to Rock the South. So let's start off by introducing our competitors. What's your name and what school are you with?
Lexi Langston with Fairview.
Lexi Langston with Fairview. There we go. We need some spirit from Fairview. All right, who do we got shooting for Vinemont?
Jason Gingrich, Vinemont.
Let's try it again. Hey, we're going to try that again. Okay, we'll try it one more time, though, on cue.
Jason Gingrich, Vinemont.
There we go. All right, head to your baskets. Take your rebounder with, I'm sorry, we need basketballs for you. Mandy, would you throw with me to basketball? I guess that's important when we come to shooting. All right, these are all free throws. 45 seconds on the clock. Our rebounders will keep track for us. All right, are you ready? Both sides, ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
And we've got our camera there on Jason. He's going to shoot his.
We got our first one down here. It's 1 for Vinemont with Jason.
I'll try to keep track here. Jason
Waiting for
has
our first one down here.
1.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, there we go, the split screen. So we've got 25 seconds left and 4 general admission tickets on the line. Jason hits his second. Lexi has not gotten her first yet, and time is running short. I think Jason's at 3 with 10 seconds, and Lexi hits 1 there. She needs to train these two to have a shot. She misses that one. Jason does as well. One more shot's going to go off, and it looks like Jason is going to be the winner. Lexi got 1, and Jason got 6. Wow, I missed several on that. So congratulations to Jason Gingrich, as he is a Vinemont Eagle and the winner of 4 general admission weekend tickets to Rock the South. I know that his family will be happy to celebrate right here in Cullman and hang out at Rock the South. So congratulations, Jason. We are going to head to commercial break, and we'll be back in 5 minutes for the second half of this ballgame.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Welcome back to the Cullman County Basketball Tournament. Fairview leads 33-21 in this 3-6 matchup. We just gave away 4 Rock the South general admission tickets at halftime if you were with us there. And then later on tonight, Trent Harbin and West Black will give away 2 weekend general admission tickets and a merch bundle.
Be a nice prize pack. And again, we want to thank Rock the South and Shane Quigg for their donation and sponsorship of the tournament.
Yeah, so many different sponsors here. I saw several. H&H Technologies when they were rolling across there. Walker Brothers, Shannon and the guys out there. I think they're actually delayed a little bit tomorrow. Walker Brothers is opening up at 7:30 in the morning. So
how do they normally open up?
Early. Shannon gets there at like 5. So I'm not sure.
I'm looking at our Facebook feed, and I feel like there might be some sort of scam thing on here.
All right. What's our scam?
Earth Cam, that doesn't seem legit. I'm going to mention that to Ty real quick.
All right. Carson Jones, who's had a very good game at the line there, misses the front end of those 2 free throws. As Fairview has a 12-point lead.
Maybe not, I don't know.
And rims that one out as well. Conquest with the board, kicks to Bush. Bush brings it up for the Eagles. Bush looking to drive. Nothing there. Kicks it out to the freshman, Tucker. Tucker Mouter needed that one to get a spark for the Eagles and doesn't get it. G. Flores, floater, missed. Rickard with the board.
Nice rebound by Rickard coming through there. All right. Settle back in here. 12-point lead by Fairview. And sure that both coaches kind of want to clean things up. There's a lot of loose balls rolling around in that first half. And
like you said earlier, with Fairview beating them heavily earlier in the year, it's kind of almost like they were toying around at things, missing pressure, going a little out of their way on some defensive assignments and things like that.
And I know they're excited to play, and then it's probably looking ahead thinking championship, but you got to make sure you take care of business here. And
yep. And there are still 2 games tonight that will be on tap for you. Rickard lets that one fly, and it does not hit iron.
Pretty generous crowd, though. No chance of air ball.
No air ball chance. I think we're the only ones that recognize that.
Yeah. A lot of folks looking at their phones right now, and
must be something going on.
Yeah, I know. Not sure what's happening out there, but maybe they'll check back in here with us as
as the game gets a little closer here with the Eagles trying to get a little spark. Bush kicks it, and he does, and he fakes it out. Takes a drive, and wow, Conquest almost with a putback slam there.
Fingers on the rim just about.
Aggies
nice
looking
feed.
to push. Good look. Carson Jones.
And he got fouled.
And
taken down. Helped up there. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, we did. We did. We did already. We already have Blake.
That's pretty good.
Blake Rickard talking to the commentators.
Didn't want us mentioning his air ball.
Too late. Too late. Rickard also goes to church with me, and like I said, Will's there too. So several Cullman County students there, and like to see them out here performing in this tournament, things like that.
You know, it's of course it's serious when they're playing. They want to win, but it's also nice when they can have a little personality and, and have some fun with the fact he just airballed.
When he airballed that, he had to be thinking. I bet they made a comment on that one. 3-pointer for Tucker. He leaves it short too.
I'm sure he's thinking these guys are sharp. They don't miss anything. Oh, he's going to get fouled and puts it in.
Gets it in. Par for the Eagles.
Nice fake and got them both up in the air.
He had the buzzer beater earlier in the first quarter to bring Vinemont back a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot that happened. I was over there set up the interview, and I got all excited and started yelling down there.
Yeah, he had the 3-pointer.
By the way, I was paying attention to that, and Addie had to nudge me and tell me we were going live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's always good.
Yeah.
Nice. Conquest goes up, doesn't get it, and Jones comes down with it. Carson's had a great game on the boards.
He's just been all over the place.
He's been everywhere.
Spot up a 3.
Done.
Nope.
Leaves it short. Will Height brings it up. No numbers.
No numbers. That's good.
And gets it to the hot hand of Parr. Parr puts it up and misses the floater. Rickard's wanting to push 2-on-2 with Jones. Jones takes it up.
We had to adjust that
and
shot because it had a hand in his face. Oh,
throws it off the backboard. Man, this is sloppy.
Yeah.
Very sloppy. Conquest.
Parr doesn't start, but he's okay. Just got that block from the side.
Got blocked there. I thought he might have got a foul. Will Height, 3. Missed. Jones with another board.
He's got a lot of rebounds.
Yeah, he's been everywhere. Zayden Cruz looking to check in for the Aggies.
Richardson back, and looks like we got
Rickard rims
Gillis
that one out.
getting ready to come in for Vinemont.
So it is a battle of misses in the second half. We played for 3 minutes and not a lot of makes. Bush puts that one in, and there's 3 claps from the crowd.
Cut the lead to 11. I feel like the crowd's a little checked out. They may be looking forward to the next game or something. I don't know. Nice 3.
3-pointer by number 5.
Preston Lee. Got a timeout. We're going to get 4 of the 5 are switching out for Fairview.
Wow. Some depth there. We will have a full timeout, and stay with us. We'll be back shortly. There's a shot at the Vinemont timeout there with Coach Boyd and his squad. And there's a look at Coach Gaines as he gives Zayden Cruz a few words of encouragement and sends him on the floor.
I like Zayden's shoes, bright and pink. And
yeah, we talked about getting Ryan Key on here later on this week to give us an official's perspective of things. And I know we talked about Gary earlier and Kenny Brockman. This group's done a really good job. I will say that for sure. Gary, always solid. It's a very seasoned group, and glad we're able to get him here this year for the county tournament.
Gary's so familiar with a lot of people because I think he used to play basketball. Like the aquatic center and stuff, and with a lot of these. I know, people
I know
my son's age
graduated, a few years before me at Good Hope. He was on one of the Brandon Talley teams that made a pretty deep run at regionals one year.
Got Shannon Walker tuned in with us. Listening, Caleb Elrod's back on. So
Walker Brothers always supports the schools. Like we talked about earlier, they're a big supporter and always looking to help out our school system. We appreciate them.
Shannon's always fun to see too.
Yeah,
good guy.
Love Shannon.
Nice three.
Bush with a
34, Landon Smith.
And
nope, that's not him. That's Bryson Bush.
Yeah.
4 trying to answer, and he does.
Landon Smith is not. He's on the roster, but
he's not out.
He's not on the bench either.
He's on the injured reserve.
Must be.
I should have known that when I said that. Landon was a Parkside kid.
I watched a game earlier, and he played several minutes.
Trace again, all over. Man. Oh, we're going to get him on the reach, though.
Yeah, every time I see Trace, I just see like a third grade version of Trace. And grown man now.
So you see these little things they have on their knees. What do you think what is the point of that?
I have no idea.
That's more your generation than mine. I feel like y'all started it.
I'm not really sure what the deal on that is. Got to be something for these old knees.
Parr again. I'm gonna use those timeouts early.
Just got a text on Landon Smith. He has the flu.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so normally he plays 20 to 25 minutes and he's a starter. So that's a big blow for the Aggies. We're going to head to commercial break.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
And there's the Eagle squad as they've cut they trail by 11. They've cut the lead down thanks to Parr and his sharp shooting.
They had another 3 right before he went to the timeout.
And they're just hanging just close enough to make that run.
They can't, I know it's only the third quarter, but you can't hold off on that run too long.
No, it needs to come on pretty quickly. 3 minutes remain in the third, and Zayden misses that. Parr comes down with it. And
he got it pretty high for a kid who's not the tallest kid out there. He got it pretty high on that rebound.
And it stays with the Eagles there.
Well, look who just tuned in.
Who do we got?
Mag Weaver.
Oh,
Holy Pond
Weaver.
legend. 2-time Final Fourist.
Love you, Malia. That was not me. That was Mr. Orr. I even gave him a speech.
I
before
love
we
you
started.
too, Mag. She got her hair done, so make sure if you see her tomorrow, you let her know how good it looks.
And the turnover there it's going to stay with the Aggies. Trace Richardson's going to inbound. His green shoes. And nowhere to go.
Having a hard time getting it in.
Gets it to Zayden Cruz with the pink shoes. Parkside to Parkside.
Zayden wanted to shoot that one. I feel like, nice drive all the way around from Trace.
So Malia said she automatically turned that one off. So she viewed it for 10 seconds.
Figure that. Ryan Waters joining us from, he works for the county, and I'm sure he's just tuning in to hear us.
Oh, definitely. Word's getting out.
He doesn't have particular allegiance to either of these schools. He's a Hansville guy. So I assume he probably just wants to listen to us. Going down deep. Parr. You got to let it fly.
And not really sure if anybody wanted to touch the basketball there. It's going to go to the Aggies. And
looks like we're about to get some FaceTime on
I think we might get a little airtime there. I'm not sure what that was for.
Looks like they decided to cancel that.
Yeah, cancel that one out. Let me fake this out.
Radio people.
Yeah, we're
more behind
for radio.
The scenes. Kicking it down. Redding gets fake.
Jack Dunn.
Going to let it fly. That looks good.
Jermaine Gambrill.
He was behind him, but didn't make contact. And he
steps out of bounds.
Yep. and kind of punched the ball. I don't think Ryan Key liked that.
Hey, Ryan will tee you up. He's actually teed somebody up last night, I think.
Yes, he did. Which, from what I understand, some
it.
water got thrown on.
Yeah.
Another drive from the opposite side by Trace Richardson.
Gets that one to fall, and 15-point lead for the Aggies.
Drop it. Oh, he jumped in. Yep, he jumped in. He looked at him, acted confused, but you can't jump up and down with that ball. So,
Andy Full tuning in, watching the Aggies. Terry Hale as well. Appreciate all y'all staying with us. Jamie Johnson wants to congratulate Jason on his Rock the South tickets.
I feel like I need to send an apology text to your wife.
Doesn't like the spotlight. Just likes to stay in her bubble.
In and out. Oh, that got tipped, I think.
Yeah, and Will Hight's going to get it, and there's going to be a foul on Dunn. And that will send Vinemont to the free throw line. And they'll have 2 shots. Oh, no, the foul was on Vinemont. So we're all squared up at 4.
So who's your too early to pick player of the game so far?
For the Aggies, I think I'm going Carson Jones.
Yeah.
Been a really big factor for the Aggies. And for the Eagles, honestly, I'm thinking Parr.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, he's had a good game.
He has, coming in off the bench and
played a lot of good minutes.
Their leading scorer.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So that's 4 fouls on number 10 for the Eagles, which is G. Flores, and it looks like Coach Boyd will get him out.
Maybe.
As Bush comes over. Emily Ryan tuning in. She was close to winning the Rock the South tickets last night. She had 13 shots in 45 seconds, but the win went to Abby Smith.
It was a good battle. Tonight's battle was not as close, which the girl who shot for Fairview said she hadn't shot a basketball in a very long time. So
yeah, I think she actually played on some historic Holly Pond teams. She was
did she?
She was on I think the teams that went to the state championship with Meg Gambrell.
Okay. So like she said, she had not played. The lady next to her, I don't know who that was very much wanted her to shoot.
Yeah, that was Amber Black that does the photography out in Fairview area.
Yeah, she was wanting her to shoot.
Yeah, she was promoting her.
Yeah, she was. And she was reluctant, but she did it.
Will Hyde at the line and doesn't get that one to fall. And Jermaine's having a discussion with Ryan about something. And Will Hyde misses that one. Easy rebound for Gambrell.
Well, Trey's pushing the ball.
Man, Richardson flying through there.
Oh.
And outruns himself and draws a foul. I don't even think he agreed with that one. He kind of had a smile.
Yeah, I'm not sure that got touched. I kind of lost the ball before he even made any contact. But got that lead is swelled to
it's slipping away. We could say swollen.
Swollen.
The lead's swollen up.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's ballooned to 16.
Go.
How about that? We'll go with that. Getting a head shake by Ty down there.
Thank you to Ty and the gang as they bring this to you.
Yep.
Every night.
Zayden Cruz lets it fly. We got
Parr with a board.
Ty Watwood, Chris Chafin, and Bird Johnson, our crew.
Yeah, they do an incredible job of organizing this. A lot of hours and work go into before this can even get on the air, and we appreciate those guys for bringing it into your home, especially on these cold nights when it's hard to get out. Bush driving on Richardson, kicks to Will Height. Will Height looking. Nothing there. He's got Parr in the corner if he can get it to him.
Oh,
but he cannot. Richardson trying to come up with that steal.
Oh, that was a crazy call.
Yeah. Not necessarily agree with that one, and the call's going to go on Zayden.
Oh, okay. Well, I was watching Trey, so maybe.
Yeah. I think Zayden might have bumped him a little bit, but we've let some of those calls go tonight. So
Trey swiped at it, and I thought he got called on the swipe.
Will Height makes that one. And
looks like Vinemont's got a lot of confidence in the free throw shooting.
Yeah, send them all back.
Abandoned.
Maybe that
getting their defensive plan in order.
And Will Height makes it look.
I guess that's why they all got back.
There we go. Richardson brings it up. 27 seconds remain.
Now, I like what I see here. It looks like is that West Point, maybe?
You got a student section coming in?
Yeah, they got a student section kind of gathering there.
Okay, I like
down
it.
to about the last 15 seconds of the third quarter.
Richardson going to go last shot, and Coach Gaines is going to want to call a play here. And Richardson directing him. Not there, 6 seconds. Cruz, 3. Lines it up.
That's a good-looking 3.
50-33.
That got a big smile from his mom over there. So.
Yeah, great shot by Cruz.
And we're going to go to break. And for one final quarter, 17-point lead by Fairview. The score gets
and welcome back to Traditions Bank Arena at Tom Drake Coliseum.
As we established just a few minutes ago,
Ryan, we'll hook you up. Yeah, Ryan Key's going to get on here with us. Not now. He's actually calling now, but when he's not, we're going to get him hooked up with some CCBO ETV apparel. It appears he wants. Ty shaking his head there.
I'd like to get a ref mic that just stayed on him.
Oh, man.
That'd be good.
We had a hot mic.
For the ref.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's like Weimont running the stall game.
Yeah. And big lead for the Aggies here. As it's kind of just trickled that way. Conquest comes down with it.
Going to look at each other?
Wow.
Okay, but they pat him on. I thought it was a little more aggressive, but the pat on the shoulder makes it all okay.
Yeah, everything's good.
I thought he was staring him down.
Oh, wow, deep.
Going for the deep ball.
Yeah, I thought we had a stare down there, and he gets that one to fall. That's a
nice
senior for the Aggies, number 11. And that would be A.J. Wood.
Apparently my mic was not close enough to my mouth, which is probably better. But Ty, what do you want there?
Bush drives. Draws contact.
Gets his own, gets belly bumped.
And gets the contact there. And go to the line.
He did not agree with that call. Kind of gave the ref the come on. But he still got a call on him.
Still got a call, yeah. He'll go to the line. He also has the knee things on.
Yeah, there's several. Weimont.
Can't be that many bad knees in Cullman County.
I know they're in their teens.
Yeah. It's like, hey, go ahead and strap these knees up. Carson Jones misses. Weimont comes down with it.
Gonna need to be on attack mode, I think. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have Parr out there for.
Yeah, I definitely think Parr needs to be out there to shoot the
right
three.
in his face.
That's the freshman, Tucker Mountain.
Oh, I think he had something to say too, because Rickard kind of waved him off, like he may have popped off at him or something after he hit that three. Maybe not. Oh, but Fairview answers just about every time.
Yeah, that's Callan Collins for three for the Aggies. Jessica Gorham coming to get our Milo's Player of the Game gift certificate. We're going to have a foul on Cruz there. Conquest set a great screen and took that one well. And that is 2 fouls on the Aggies. It'll be a sideline inbound. Conquest thinks he's shooting free throws, but he's not.
Okay.
Inbound pass to Bush. Man, we almost went over 100 views.
Oh, did?
At once, yeah. Yep.
We're close.
Legendary status.
Jennifer Garcia's watching. One of my old favorite parents.
There we go. I've got to go watch Emma. Emma's playing college ball.
Did she really?
Yeah, she's at Snead State.
Did not know that.
Yep.
Always love talking to Jennifer and Caroline. She's coming to the office. Super sweet.
Yep. Emma was a really good player for Fairview and Parkside. And
back in Parkside basketball, lady basketball, glory days.
Back in the glory days.
Was she on that championship team?
She was, yeah, she was. The only basketball championship at Parkside. She was a big part of it. 3-pointer by
that was going.
Callan, and he misses.
Zayden got to go
Rickard for 3.
Oh, he's trying to draw the 4-point play.
Doesn't get either.
But look at him. He's like, going to go talk to the ref about it. He's flopping. I feel like he likes to play to the crowd a little bit. Yeah. We need to get him on the mic.
He'd been to be the guy that's mic'd up.
That would be good. It would be fun to have
They really would. I'm not sure if that's legal in AHSAA.
Probably not, and
I doubt it.
I'm not sure. Not that any of our kids would ever use any bad language, and I'm not saying he does. But there might be a word or two out there. We don't have that delay.
Liability there.
Yeah.
2-pointer there by Conquest that cuts it to 15 with 5:13 to go in this fourth quarter. It's a 30-second timeout, so we're going to stay here. Allison getting her court time.
So just saw, this may be old news, but Tara Gamble tuned in saying that Jermaine Gamble, Colt Redding, and Jake Harper are all 5A first-team All-State football.
Yeah, I knew Jermaine had got it. Colt and then, Jake Harper was a force for them this year, and appreciate you giving us that info, Tara.
That's pretty awesome. They're a great team. Coach Redding's done a great job with those boys, and like we mentioned last night, we broadcast that Good Hope Fairview game. That was
an incredible
what
football
a game.
Yeah.
It was a great way to end the season there.
Lori Strain and Jennifer Murphy have tuned in. Lori, the wife of Robert Strain, assistant principal out at Fairview and a CCBO employee herself. And Jennifer Murphy takes a lot of pictures throughout the county, does a great job.
We've got Max Paris watching and tuning in now too, so appreciate you joining us. And we are 100 viewers right now.
Oh, man, there we
did
go.
It. Max, I think you put us over the edge there. Thank you, Max.
2 points by Callan Collins.
And just like that, we lost 4.
Oh, yeah, they left. They're out. Everybody's wanting to shout out. You don't get it, and then you leave. Bush fakes, kicks to 24.
We're going to let it fly. Oh, it
misses that, and Rickard comes down with it. Rickard looking to push. It is a 1-on-3. Kicks it to Wood. Wood to Jones. Jones to Cruz. Cruz deep 3. Missed it.
So
the crowd
is getting
mild.
More minutes tonight than normal, I think. Just talking to folks earlier, I don't think he's played as much, but he's gotten a bit of time tonight.
Yeah.
Done pretty well.
A lot of time. I mean, right now, Coach Gaines has cleared the bench.
That's kind of how it does. I mean,
yeah, got a lot of play.
Zayden taking it in, scooping in, and I bet he's got 10 points.
Yeah,
so he's got 2 threes. He's got.
I feel like he's played really well.
Yeah.
I hope Landon, if this does end the way it appears and Fairview moves on, hopefully Landon Smith will be back. I know that they are hoping that as well, as he's a big part of this Aggie team.
Nice shot, got a 3.
Matthew Holmes back watching again on the clock. I'm not going to tell his supervisor. Rickard up top. Man-to-man defense from the Eagles. And just a slow pace end here with 3:29. This is our last game. If you've enjoyed us, we're sorry. If you've hated us,
Zayden with another one.
Happy.
Yeah. You will be listening to the soothing sounds of Wes Black and Trent Hardeman for the next 2 games, so you don't want to miss that. Or maybe you do. But they'll be coming to you next. I think we're going to commercial. Nope, we're going to stay. No,
we are going to head to commercial.
He's spinning circles over there. Ty doesn't know what he's doing. Enjoy these words from our sponsor. Carson Jones. Carson Jones, yeah.
And welcome back. Thank you for hanging with us. 3:21 remain here. And the Aggies lead by 19. It's just continuously chipped away as the lead's gotten a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. And Vinemont's done a good job containing.
Par for the 3.
Lost it here.
Oh, big collision there.
The
Got Dorinda Weathersby tuned in just to work over at the central office. Miss her, and Joey Orth back to watch it again.
There we go. Looking at the On3 app, we talked about the AI predictor that it has, and it had Fairview 69, Vinemont 45.
They're
fairly close. Fairly close.
Well, you know, with calling a lot of fouls here late.
Yeah, slowing the game down a little bit. 3 minutes to go.
Fairview's kind of keeping the pace going for, Gamble the rebound, kind of going right back up.
Goes right back up and gets it.
Had 3 people around him, and he came right back up between them.
Yeah, that was a nice finish there by Jermaine.
Just get the feeling Joey's watching just so she knows when I'm going to be headed home to make me stop at the store or something.
Bailey's already texted me, will you stop at S&S and get strawberries on the way home? So I've already got a task. Will Conquest 3, short. Rebound Jones.
He's off and running.
50th rebound of the game.
Like
and he
wild
is
mare.
A layup machine.
Nice. I was going to say that. The guy just said, say coast to coast, and the announcer did it. Announcer kind of scolded me for throwing in that Rock the South game early on without him knowing. I got in trouble.
Conquest kicks it out to Bush. Bush looking. Nothing there. Conquest on Redding.
Pulls up. Oh, a little facial.
66-45. Fairview leads. And it's sloppy as it's been, and Jermaine
Gamble
misses that one.
Good.
And I think Jermaine has his own section down here cheering for him. So,
yep.
Jones
what's
nowhere
happening
to go.
down there?
And G
steals it. How did he get that out of?
Not sure, but
Redding knocks down the 3. His family's up there celebrating. Although not George, he's like, whatever. I expect it out of you. Get over yourself. George's like, I can hit that ball.
Foul there, and I think it's going to be an impound here for the Eagles.
He's trying to talk him into taking her to the line. Got 2 fresh set of legs coming in.
Yeah, Preston Lee and Tucker Motter check in for the Eagles. With 1:26 to go. And G. Flores
coming through. He's been hanging on. He's had 4 fouls for about, I don't know, over a quarter now.
Yeah.
So of course, he may have been out for a while too. Last night we had the mistake of one of the best players on the team fouled out, and we didn't even realize it. So
questioning the coach for giving her a break, and he couldn't even legally play her anymore.
Yeah, so like I said, we're not here for the most factual information, but okay.
So looking ahead tonight, we have 2 games left, and they're going to be late ones.
Yeah, it's 7. Golly. I feel like these first 2 games have taken a while.
Yeah, they were on tap for a 7 o'clock tip-off, which we are already 11 minutes behind that. It's West Point girls versus Cold Springs girls. Sibling battle with John Wilburn and Tammy West. They've done it many times. And
wonder what the head-to-head record is.
Not sure. I know that West Point is ranked number 5 in 5A, and Cold Springs is ranked number 2 in 2A, so that'll be a really good game. Varsity boys matchup, which is slated to start at 8:15, but you're looking more like probably 8:45.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Good Hope versus Cold Springs, the same matchup we had earlier in JV boys that Cold Springs came out on top. We'll see who comes out on top on the varsity side of that. Tucker Mouter puts that one in.
And what did you say that score predictor was?
The score predictor had Fairview
67?
69 to 45.
It's interesting that Vinemont's got the press on right now.
Yeah, a little late pressure. Yeah, so it's off right now by 3 points.
Let's pull it out there and don't do it. Don't do it.
So the score predictor is going to miss by 3. 69-48, predicted 69-45. And the Aggies are going to come away with the win.
Oh, we got a little dribble expedition.
Got a little old school expo going on.
I'd let it. Look, he's daring him to try to
take it and do a layup. But he's not going to. 2 seconds And there's the buzzer. Fairview Aggies win. Stay with us. We'll have our player of the game, which will be Carson Jones, selected by us.
Good game by several Aggies that could have had it. Rickard had a great game. Zayden Cruz had a great game.
Yeah, a lot of Aggies that had a good one.
had a good game.
Feel like Carson was kind of just the name we called out a lot, kind of on the boards, and a lot of baskets put in there, a lot of layups. So congratulations to the Aggies. We will be leaving you, and you will be joined by Wes Black and Trent Hardman, principal of West Point High School and principal of the Child Development Center.
Enjoyed being with you, and we'll be back on Friday night for the last game.
Yep, so we're going to kick it over to our player of the game. Miss Gorham is grabbing Carson Jones now. Like I said, like Mr. Orr said, we will be back on Friday night for a game, and then we will be here for the championships. Both varsity championships Saturday, we will be commentating those. So here we are with Miss Gorham and Carson Jones.
Hi, I've got Carson Jones for Fairview. All right, Carson, you are going to be our Milo's player of the game. Congrats. So, semifinals is coming up. So how are you and your team going to prepare for this next game?
Doing the same things as always. It's all about a routine. You just got to show up, do the same thing every day. Play as a team, pass the ball around, don't be selfish, and play fearless. That's all it's going to take.
That sounds like a great plan. So good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Great job, Ms. Gorham, and great speech there by Carson Jones.
That was. Play fearless. I like it.
Stay with us. We have 2 more games on tap tonight. See you all later.
Good night.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
All right, guys, we want to welcome you all for Game 3 of tonight of the Cullman County Basketball Tournament. We're about to tune in to the 3-seed West Point Lady Warriors and the 6-seed Cold Springs Lady Eagles. This is Trent Hardman, the principal of the Cullman County Child Development Center, along with Dr. Wes Black, principal at West Point High School, and head coach from West Point High School, Coach Mason Bose. Guys, welcome. Glad to have you guys with us tonight.
All right. Good evening, Trent.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Good
to be a fun one.
Yeah, so this is myself and Dr. Black's first time on the call. Mason, you would have heard him if you tuned in on Saturday at 1:15. He did the JV basketball game. So he's our season pro here. And listen, he's the head coach for the West Point High School Warriors, the boys team, which was the number 1 seed. He's been enjoying a bye to get to Friday night, and he's been able to watch a lot of basketball. And just looking forward to having him to give us some basketball insight, Wes.
Absolutely.
We'll do our best.
Yeah, and hey, great thing too about having Mason here tonight. He's got family ties to this game, and we will get into that as the broadcast goes. So now going here for the starting lineups for the Cold Springs Lady Eagles.
You've got Cold Springs at number 2 and 2A, and West Point's number 5 and 5A. So you got a high quality matchup in terms of top teams in their classification.
Yeah, and top teams in classification, and 2 top-notch coaches. The family dynamic here that we have going on, which we'll get into in this broadcast, is always interesting when these 2 teams get together and play. So, Mason, off the top of your head, they just, finished announcing Cold Springs Lady Eagles. How many state championships does Tammy have?
4.
4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a crazy stat is I think she said one time that I think she may have like 5 or 6 county championships, and she's got 4 or 5 state championships. Tammy's done it all, man. She's
insane.
She had like an 11 straight area championship streak. There's no telling how many years or how many area championships she's got. She's got over 700 wins. She's done it all, man, and she's adapted with the game. I think that's one thing. Like, the game changes, every 5 years or whatever. And even in 10 years that I've been out, the game's changed. And a great coach, a sign of that is able to adapt to the game. And, you're going to see Cold Springs is going to space it and pace it and shoot the 3. And, that's not how she's always won. She's had great players that helped her get there, but her style was different. And the ability to change with the game, with the kids. Like, she still connects with kids. That's a big deal because, it's not like it was 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. So it should be a really cool game. It should be fun to get to watch and call.
Yeah, and I remember just thinking back when I was in high school, obviously she was the coach there, and they had a state championship team, and just the amount of players that she had. I was there, graduated high school same year as Georgia Myrick's. I just remember Georgia went on to play at UNA, and, you talk about the space it and drive and kick now. At that point, they just kind of let Georgia kind of do what she did, and then she was good to kick it out and go. They've always been fun to watch.
Yeah.
Always been fun to watch.
Well, and West Point's the same way. Coach Welburn, he's going to 5 out. They're going to drive and kick. They're going to pass and cut. Like, it's both ways is going to be. West Point's going to look to attack the rim a little bit more. Cold Springs is going to look to space and shoot the three a little bit more. So it'd be interesting to see whose strength kind of wins out.
So this is a fun one underway. West Point High School with a tip.
Cameron and Jalen for West Point, they kind of lead the charge, and you got Lakeland Shaddix down low, but it's a really well-balanced team. Kayla Simmons, There you go.
It's a good start. Picking up full court pressure here.
Well, we just celebrated, John's Wellburn's
200th
win
at West
this year.
Point.
So he's one of the, I guess, all-time winningest coaches we've had.
Yeah, he's had a great career. They've got a lot to play for this year too, man. The county tournament's great, but at the end of the day, that area, that sub, that regional, that's what you're playing for. And both of these teams, you'll have a good shot of seeing them here in mid-February. It's pretty smart. Cold Springs coming out in the zone. Try to keep some of those driving lanes closed off.
Well, and I think here too, being the assistant principal at West Point 2 years ago, I see a lot of these girls how they progress. Lakeland, obviously she was still young then at that time, but you still had Cameron and Jalen Faulkner and Kaylee Simmons. They were on the varsity group then. So this looks like a team with a lot of minutes under their belt together.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the cool things. There's another one from Lakeland. One of the cool things about girls basketball, like Lakeland's only in 10th grade. Like, it feels like she's been on varsity for 3 years. I mean, to get to see, Dickerson down there, number 24 for Cold Springs, she's a junior. I think this is her 4th year on varsity. Yeah. So, there's a lot of experience here.
When she didn't get to play last year, remember
I think she tore ACL in this game.
She tore ACL in the game.
Yeah. It may have been on the Thursday night in the 2-3 game, but I think she tore it in the county tournament last year.
It's good to see her back.
Absolutely.
I know Eric's glad to see her playing.
That's one of the worst
Tremendous
injuries.
Athlete.
Yeah, in high school, when an athlete tears their ACL, the amount of people don't see, you see her show up and play and hit shots. You don't realize how much work, time, effort it takes to get back from that. And so kudos to her for, that's a lot of hard work and hours that people don't see that she's put in to get back to this point.
Yeah, right on cue there. I always heard when you have an injury like that is hard to finally just turn it loose, to trust it, to trust the doctors and the repair, just be able to turn it loose. And just glad for her to persevere. But, hey, that's Coach West, too. And that's, Cold Springs in general, just the state championships they had in track and cross country, girls basketball, just the success that they've had. That's just a hard-working community and a lot of hard-working kids who live out there.
Well, they are a basketball school. I mean, if you call it that. Even their boys, we talked about that earlier, has, 25 area championships under their belt?
I think their boys won the regular season area championship this year.
There you go.
Big three.
Deep three there.
So I think Coach West is going to live with that, though. I think, they've hit 2 threes early, but I think, the game plan's probably to stay in zone and, if they beat us on the three-point line, beat us on the three-point line, kind of limit the drives.
Match and bucket there from Cold Springs, number 5, Holland Brewer. A deep three there.
It's a good box out by number 35 there for Cold Springs.
Yeah, that's one thing, too, you'll notice from watching these two teams play. You've already seen it in the first few minutes here. There's young ladies on the floor. They're going to get after it. They're going to play hard. I know that's the standard set by both these coaches. And, you can't think about these coaches, John and Tammy, for those who are tuning in, they're siblings. They're siblings, and you got Danny and Sheila's their mom and dad. Danny was a basketball coach. He was a golf coach, and hey, still a golf buddy of mine. And Mason was texting us before this game about, hey, it'd be an interesting insight to get from them. But Mason here with us has an insight too. He's got his mother-in-law on one side, and then John would be his uncle-in-law, but also there in the girls program where Mason's the head coach. It's just Mason, how do you watch this game? Just
no comment. No, I want the best for Tammy, and we're going to get to go watch her play in sub-regionals and Sweet 16s, and I've got to be a part. I've got to watch her win a couple of state championships just since me and Hayden have been together, and that's awesome. I'm a West Point guy, though. It's hard for me to ever root against. If we're rolling dice, I'm a West Point guy. If we got kids out there doing it, so you just want both teams to play hard and it to be a good, clean game, and everybody stay relatively healthy. And I think that's what you're going to get. You're going to get a really high contested, well coached, well played game.
So I know you probably get asked this question a lot, but, a lot of times by the time we're on Christmas break and whatever, before we come back from school for the new year, seedings are set for the county tournament. I don't know if y'all get together for Christmas or not, but do y'all keep basketball as a topic around the table, or do y'all just kind of leave it like it is and do the family thing?
That's a big three by PB. That's 3 threes by West Point. That's huge. No, basketball gets brought up a lot. You talked about Danny and Sheila, like that's mom and dad for John and Tammy, like that tree branch. I mean, you've got Bailey, that's Tammy's daughter that coaches. Hayden's coaching for West Point. Tony's coaching for Wallace. I married into the family. I coach for West Point. Like, it's hard not to talk about. We may go into it and be like, oh, we're not going to talk about basketball, but it's almost impossible for basketball not to be brought up. You have to be careful, though, because everybody starts talking about, their situations. The biggest thing with it is you can learn so much. Like, you can just sit and listen, and, what worked for Tammy last night may work for me tomorrow night. And, Tony, watching Wallace play, I know John's got Shelton State plays and Wallace plays, and we got Shelton State plays. Like, it's really been more of a benefit than a negative, as far as and you can help relate. Like, when you lose a tough game, everybody's going to be in a group message, encouraging one another, and so that's a positive too.
Good defense.
I think Tammy probably wants somebody to stop the ball in transition there. That's always goal number one on any form of fast break. Stop the ball. She got all the way to the rim and got fouled.
Yeah, one thing I love about watching Tammy coach and John too is just they both get pretty animated over there on the sideline. So they both get into it, and you can tell their passion for wanting to win.
Tammy does a good job of, John does too. They both do a really good job of, they kind of let the officials call the game and they coach their players. That's a good back cut, good recovery. That's one thing I wish I'm trying to improve on as a coach and learning from them is, there's very little said to officials during the game. They show up, their kids are prepared, they coach the game. It's just they do things the right way. That's what, we get that in Cullman County with a lot of coaches is, they just go about it the right way. They're investing in kids. They're teaching them, life through a game, using a platform. And, at the end of the day, that's really what this is about.
So here with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, West Point holds a 17-9 lead. Just both teams kind of feeling each other out. Thing is, I think West Point's come out and shot it pretty well.
Yeah.
Shot it pretty well this first quarter.
Yeah, 3 threes in the first quarter.
Yeah. Good kick out there.
There's going to be another one from Cole. Oh, just short. Good rebound. I kind of thought going into the game, West Point would kind of try to take advantage of some size, but Cold Springs on offense has kind of used that to their advantage more. Like they've pinned 5 down there on PB a couple times. There's another 3. I think Coach West will live with the threes. You don't want the rebound there. It's hard to convince kids on a long shot it's a long rebound. Like, we want to just run to the rim and think the ball is going to fall off the rim right in front of it. That's just typically not that. Like a long rebound there.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. I was before we got on, I was up here sitting and saw Greg Boatwright, my high school basketball coach, and was sitting up here with him, talking to him, and he was talking about that. And I remember, I remember doing that, and he was the one who would, we talked about reading the ball, right, reading the shot, reading the shot link, doing the things, and just something to see. So they're turned over there by West Point. Good cut and follow there. Nice kick. Wide open three there, number 1. Just off the back of the rim. Long rebound again, Coach Vose.
Cold Spring's going to keep shooting those, though. That's a strength for them. You just got to, you got to wait for them to fall. There's another one for West Point. That's 4 threes.
Deep threes there. Number 23, Jalen Faulkner. And those are a few steps there behind the line, Coach.
Yeah,
that's out there.
So do you think Tammy's going to change her scheme up based on all the threes that are dropping?
Yeah, I mean.
Or we keep playing it like it is?
Probably keep playing it. Yeah, I mean, you've got to play the numbers, and I'll tell you one thing that Tammy does is she scouts and watches a ton of film, so she's probably got to the percentage of what each girl is shooting the 3 ball, and you're going to play out those percentages and hope that it evens out throughout the entirety of the game. That's the thing, basketball, man. It's different than other sports. Like, you can have the numbers, and the ball can just go a certain way and fall a certain way for a certain team, and you just got to live with it. You put together a game plan, and you hope that it plays out in your favor. And typically in ball games, it'll even out. It's just you got to stay focused, and you got to keep grinding, keep getting stops, piece it together.
Yeah, like right now they're facing an early 12-point deficit here in the first quarter, but it's easy to start pressing, right? Do different things, kind of get out of your mindset, and that's where a veteran coach, that you'll see from Coach West and even Coach Welburn, just stay the course, right. Keep on doing what we do, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, Cold Springs, I think they maybe hit 1-3. Like I watched Paisley Whitlow for Cold Springs. They went to the Final Four last year, and she was an unbelievable part of that team. And she's still from Peter Harbison.
Good follow there, number 3, Jalen Faulkner's had several buckets tonight. I know she's hit 2 of those 4 threes, and there's a putback there.
But just to finish that thought, Paisley, she can shoot the lots out of it. It's just a matter of time until shots start falling. You got to keep it. You got to keep it close.
Well, and a lot of stuff too is a great thing about having the Cullman County tournament here at Wallace State is that this is where a lot of our teams will play the regional, and we're used to shooting in confined gyms with a backdrop there behind the goal. It often takes a little bit of time here to kind of get your depth perception just in that shooter's eye. It's just a little bit different.
It definitely plays
different to look at. West Point, no hurry here. Feed there into Lakeland Shaddix. Held ball, possession arrow goes to Cold Springs. So 13 seconds here. Cold Springs is going to try to look to get some points, a little momentum carried into the second quarter.
You may see Coach West in the second quarter try to slow the pace down a little. 24 points in a quarter is going to be tough to keep up with, keep pace with. So you got to get a shot off in.
Good defense there by West Point there. All right, at this time, we're going to head to commercial and thank our sponsors.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
All right, we are back here at the beginning of the second quarter with West Point with a 14-point advantage, 24-10. And first quarter there, if you're just now joining us, West Point hit a lot of shots. Shooting the ball very well, made 4 threes in that first quarter. And Cold Springs had some good looks, just couldn't get nothing to fall.
Good follow-up.
Yeah, good offensive board there. Number 33, Cameron Faulkner.
The West Point's done a good job of rebounding out of the zone. That's all. That's another thing with the zone. Like, we play a lot of zone. It's tough to rebound out of zones because you're not boxing one specific player out every possession. So you got to do a good job of team rebounding when you're playing zone defense.
She's in trouble.
3-second call there.
I think Coach West has come out, and I think the second quarter they've started in a matchup zone, so to be a little bit more. I think now she's back in the 1-3-1. 1-3-1, you're going to give a little bit. You got to live with the corner three. Well, and you can't give that up. Good rebound by Dickerson there. That drive you crazy. Lakeland's 84 feet from the basket, picks up her first or second. First, yeah, that's. First one's okay. If that would have been the second one, those are the ones that drive you crazy as a coach. Coach Welburn does a really good job. He's in man-to-man here, and they do a really good job of playing help side defense. So, like, you get a ball drive, you're going to have number 33 step over and help, and then Lakeland becomes the digger. Now, that's what you do allow when you give up drives. Just dribble it out there. You know those shots are going to fall for Cold Springs, though. That was a good look. That was good offense, good kick. It was a good, clean look. They'll fall. It's I can guarantee you Coach Welburn's not at ease with a 16-point lead right now. He knows what Cold Springs is capable of in a 2 to 3 minute spurt. So that's a good driving kick.
Went through traffic there.
I think Coach West will live with that shot in transition. It looked like they were misaligned a little bit on defense there. Another three-pointer from Cold Springs. It's going to be a foul.
So, Mason, you're talking about the 1-3-1 that Coach West is doing. That's a lot of what you guys do, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we try to. Good guard play can hurt a 1-3-1. We try to pressure it up high at half court and try to run a little trap out of it. Coach West, she's playing a little bit more packed in, Coach West just don't want the driving lanes to be open. And that's a good job right there. If they want to shoot the three on a one-pass shot, she'll live with that. But she's just trying to keep them from driving, and that's smart. I think that's the best way to play. West Point's so athletic. And got great driving finishers. You got to stop ball in transition here.
Well, and you got Lakeland down there, and she's such a strong player that closes that gap with her probably a little bit.
So you got to rebound the miss there.
That's several offensive boards that West Point's got off of that. I mean,
yeah.
Uncontested.
All right, guys. Hey, at this time, we're going to head to commercial. All right, guys, we are back, and there's a shot of the West Point Warrior cheerleaders. 5 minutes, 22 seconds to go in the second half. West Point holds a 28-10 lead, and Just check and see who's checking in here with us on Facebook. We got Justin Abbey, reigning state champion girls coach at Good Hope High School. Hope you're doing well, Justin. Miss Cup, Tanya Cup, hope you're doing well and staying warm. Just hope you guys are doing well. Glad to have you with us. So here comes Cold Springs. They need to get something going there. They need to get something going, give up some offensive boards. Haven't been shooting the ball well. Has had some good looks. Just waiting on something to fall.
I think offensively they've had a few turnovers, but for the most part, that's a good drive. Good playoff too. I mean, that's not bad offense. It's just shots aren't falling.
And that's a good matchup between Shaddix and Dickerson.
Yeah. Well, Lakeland's a lot to shoot over. Lakeland's long. She's tall.
She's tough.
Yeah, she traveled. That's a good call.
Yeah, Shaddix. You think of the last name Shaddix from West Point. That's been a county tournament staple for a long time, with the Lakeland being the youngest of the Shaddix girls.
The pace of play has been good in this. I think the officials deserve credit. They've done a good job, letting it kind of play, let the kids determine the outcome. Good split.
Number 2 looking for something to fall. Good strong board there. There it is, another
over the top row. Just grabs the ball.
That right there, job Coach West, more probably crazier than anything else, is just the defensive rebounding. As a coach, like, you get a stop, you give up a board, you give up an extra shot, you get a stop. Like, I think West Point had 3 or 4 shot attempts right there, and that's tough living. You want to try to limit teams to one shot of possession, and so I think knowing her and how well she teaches and coaches fundamentals, boxing out, rebounding, that will absolutely drive her crazy.
This is a shot there for another offensive rebound. Look there for a wide open 3, in and out, but another following her shot.
Coach West is going to get a timeout right here. She's about to have a little bit of a come to Jesus, I think, because that's effort. I mean, that's no disrespect to Cold Springs. That's just effort. What boxing out and rebounding is a controllable, and so I think she'll probably get the attention of the group pretty quick.
I tell you, PB's she's been an asset to the team this year for sure.
Yeah, you don't want to take that away from West Point too. This is not all calls by Cold Spring. West Point's playing hard. Like, they've had great effort. You're playing really tough, tight defense. That's a good box out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to go off her knee. Let's stay with West Point.
And there's that timeout that you're talking about, and we're going to take a timeout ourselves.
All right, and we're back. So what do you think went on in that huddle over there, Coach Vo?
I don't think that was going to be much X's and O's as much as it was, effort and boxing out. Like, make the game easy for yourself and do the little things correct. And I think they pride themselves on that. The Cold Springs is a phenomenal team. This is a great team, number 2 in 3A. They won their regular season area championship. Like, it's just a reminder, do the little things right, box out, rebound, and, start piecing together possessions. And there you go. There's a stop, good rebound. Get a good offensive set right here and see if you can't start cutting into the lead a little bit.
Yeah, and an important thing to know is that, they can't get it all back in one possession. It's going to take several.
Faulkner goes up. Basket's good.
The Faulkner twins are getting after tonight, though. Can't commend them enough. And hey, listen, as many times I've watched them play, they play hard every time they tip it up.
Good driving finish.
And that's the first basket Cold Springs had in quite a few minutes up here. So
yeah, I think 5 minutes. I think they hit 10 at the end of the first quarter. So you never know, though. That one goes down and it kind of takes off the pressure of we got to get a bucket, and everybody kind of starts playing a little bit more free.
And you think about these these shooters they have. You talked about number 1. I've seen number 5 shoot some good shots. Obviously, Ella Dickerson there, and a lot of time with the shooter. Oh, that's a deep 3. 23, Jalen Faulkner.
You can't do much about that. She shot that from about 27 feet. Good patience by Cold Springs on this possession. Take the shots you want. You don't have a shot clock right now. You ain't got to shoot it in 20 seconds. Good drive. That's good inside-out basketball. That's a good possession. Good rebound. Yeah, that was a good possession. Shot just didn't fall for Cold Springs. Macy Brown checking in for West Point for the first time tonight. It's good to see her back out there. She took a couple-year break from basketball, but as a senior, she wanted to give it a ride.
Phenomenal softball player, Macy Brown is.
Yeah, she had a great volleyball season, too. That's a good drive and take by 35 there.
Well, when you talk about, volleyball, softball, basketball, it really takes at our schools, and I would say at all of our schools in Cullman County, it's important to have multi-sport players. Get your best players out there doing things for your school.
Yeah, and these senior girls for West Point, like Macy and KB Yovino, they got to go to the Elite 8, I think it was, in volleyball.
That's right.
You got an opportunity to go maybe Sweet 16, Elite 8 in basketball, and probably the same in softball. She wanted to be a part of it, and that's awesome as an athlete to get to experience, what she's getting to experience her senior year and contribute. She had a great volleyball season, and she's had a good basketball season. So
that's a shout out to Coach Cagle too. Phenomenal volleyball coach. She did a great job with the girls.
Cameron hits the first free throw, goes 2 for 2 from the strike there.
Very nice.
Takes the lead up to 23 with under 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
It's a good job right there from 35.
And both the Faulkner girls are some of the leading scorers for West Point with the highest average points per game.
And I'm just sitting here just looking across at our benches we got on Coach West bench. I see Paige Parker sitting there. Paige Adams now was a phenomenal player for Coach West back in the day. And then, on John's bench, I see Richie Penn and Mr. Shaddix, which is Lakeland's daddy. And then I see Hayden West over there sitting on the bench, which is Coach Bose's, or Hayden Bose, I should say, Coach Bose. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's Coach Bose's wife.
She's known by the West last
Yeah,
name.
Coach Bose's wife and Tammy's daughter there. And got an injury right here. It looks to be number 33, Cameron Faulkner.
I think she caught an elbow right in the top of the shoulder, which is what everybody wants to have happen at any point of the day. A good sharp elbow to your shoulder. So she'll shake it off and be ready to roll. Yeah, I think both of the staffs at these, for both teams, you've got Cullman County, you start looking around, I'm telling you, I think, Dr. Barnett and Mr. Dunklin have done a good job of. That's a big three.
Big three there. Number 10, Avery Gertzman there. That's a big shot. Cut the lead to 20. Also, just for Cold Springs to see something go in. If they can make a kind of a late push here to end the half to get a little bit of momentum on their side.
Yeah, I think that's what Coach West, that's a good driving kick. And there's back-to-back threes. Oh, just short. That's a good look. Good drive, good kick. You know Cold Springs ain't going to quit fighting. I mean, they're going to battle all 32 minutes.
Yeah, and John knows that she, as Jalen got the ball there, he's, telling her to slow down the pace, keep the pace in their control. And
yeah, I think in an ideal world, he would probably want the last shot here. I don't think he's going to want any forced shot. Yeah, I think they're going to try to get the last look here. Well, I say that.
Open look.
Well, you just take that.
And too, I'm not a basketball guy. I'm more of a football guy. But same thing goes is you don't want the other team to determine your tempo, right? You want to be able to play at the pace you want to play and be in control of what's going on. And so doing it there. And
it's going to be a foul on number 3 for Cold Springs. West Point is shoot 2 in the bonus here. Yeah, I think that's a good point. If you can control the tempo, then you definitely you want to do that to the best of your ability. That's why I'm over here sweating, thinking about Holly Pond for Friday night. Coach Willoughby's probably the best in the world at controlling the game tempo, and you got to find ways to get teams out of that. And I think West Point's done a pretty good job of kind of taking the shots that they want and dictating the pace of the game.
And looking at that matchup with Coach Willoughby, he's won a lot of games. He's coached in a lot of these games. He's won a lot of them too. So he'll have his team ready for sure.
Yeah, he's incredible. See, Cold Springs have the last shot of the half here. Ella Dickerson probably off the dribble to the rim. Good defense by Jalen. Oh, it's tough.
Picked up a foul.
I think Coach Welburn, he teaches a lot of man-to-man principles the same way we do. And when a player's got the ball that high, you're going to kind of give one step, two step, and then elbows extended. You want to wall up, which means just play it straight up to your chest. So I think that's probably a coaching point right now with him is, when we get to that elbow extended, kind of wall up, play it through your chest. Don't reach. Don't play it down with your hands and pick up a foul right there.
All right, that's the buzzer at the half. West Point has a 41-18 advantage over Cold Springs. A good competitive half. West Point hit a lot of shots. Cold Springs didn't shoot the ball as well, and be interested to see what adjustments that we make. So at this time, we're going to get ready to see our cheerleaders perform. It looks like first we're going to have the Cold Springs Lady Eagle cheerleaders.
All right, next up we have West Point cheerleaders.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
We are Cullman County Schools.
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 Exceptional.
Educational.
Experiences.
For everyone. For everyone.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
All right, would like to welcome everybody back here as we prepare to start the second half. West Point Lady Warriors with a 41-18 lead over the Cold Springs Lady Eagles. And just kind of looking at some stats, Lakeland Shaddix with 6 points, Caitley Simmons with 6 points, Patton Brookvale with 8 points, Keeley Harbison with 4, Jalen Faulkner leading scorer of the half with 11, and Cameron with 6. On the Cold Springs side of things, Aaliyah Addison with 2, Bailey Purdue with 2, Avery Gertzman with 3, Cadence Williams with 1, Ella Dixon with 5, and Kennedy Graves with 2. So Coach Phelps coming out, with a lead like this, and what's the talk in both locker rooms there?
Cold Springs, anytime you're down, you've got to just remind the kids that you can't get it all back in one possession. You got to go out there and kind of start chopping wood, one possession at a time, one defensive stop, one defensive rebound, one offensive possession. So they started out with a layup, and that was a good first possession. It's a good defensive possession so far for Cold Springs.
When we swapped the man-to-man, too.
That was a good job, yeah. She did. That's good. Yeah, that's good. She did. She started out second half man-to-man. That's probably a good adjustment. West Point has probably proven that they can shoot the three well enough tonight that it's needed. Also, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So, that's a good coaching switch up at half.
So come out, Cold Springs' first 2 possessions, 24 Ella Dixon there gets a lay-in, and then 35 they're getting to. So it looks like they're going to try to attack the middle, do some of that drive and kick stuff there. Another attack in the lane, another kick out.
Good
three-point shot number 2, just off. There's offensive board by number 5.
Yeah, offensive rebound.
2 straight possessions there. Holland Brewer with her first basket of the night.
I think Coach Welburn at half, he was probably, trying to emphasize the intensity, the exit there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good job and finish. I thought she was going to reverse that. It's a good job and finish. It's a tough breakdown for Cold Springs there on defense. That's a good job.
So that's 3 possessions to start the second half, and not one of them's been empty yet. They've got a layup in each 3 possessions.
Coach West probably told the girls at half, if we can just get this thing, get it to 11, get it to 10 going into the fourth, give yourself a shot. You want to put some pressure when a team's played well in the first half. You just put a little pressure on them going down the stretch. You just never really know.
Wow.
Another defensive breakdown. Good job by PB there.
She's so scrappy, PB is.
Coach West going to use another timeout. Coach West is probably, she's probably pleased with the initial defense. It's just been back-to-back possessions where it's been a breakdown on like a secondary drive, meaning basically the ball was moved and driven, kicked and drove again, and that's kind of where the breakdown's been. So those are fixable things though, and the effort's there. That's one good thing that you can't critique, and so. But you got to piece together stops. You can't swap baskets at this point of the game. You got to put together 3 or 4 stops, and so I'm sure that's what she's emphasizing with 6 minutes to go in third quarter.
So as far as pace of play here, Coach, does Cold Springs try to pick up the pace of play to create more possessions, or just kind of keep on rocking like it's going, or what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think that's a good cut, good pass. I think right now there's a good shot.
Good strong board there by Lakeland Shaddix.
Yeah, with the amount of time, you want to kind of pick up the pace a little bit with the deficit and the time remaining, but you also have to emphasize you still want a great shot. Coach Welber, man, he's come up with that elbow series there. I mean, it's so tough to defend. That's an elbow screen and roll set with an opposite corner three-point shooter. 35's had a lot of success driving. I don't know how many she's got, but she's had at least 4 or 5 driving finishes. You know, Coach West, though, even with she's not looking at the scoreboard here. She's coaching like it's. I mean, she's making adjustments based on the scoreboard, but she's coaching because, again, like, you know, we love the county tournament. Oh, that's a tough turnover. Oh, she saved it. And turned it over. You know, there's just so much to play for. Like, we love the county tournament. It's a great week, but, you know, she's got. That's a good job by 24. Yeah,
great block.
Cold Springs is going to fight like crazy down the stretch, though, because they've got, you know, we're a week and a half away from area tournament, and, you know, sub-regional quickly following that. And, you know, she has Cold Springs' goal is going to be in the Sweet 16 every year, and that's very obtainable for them. And so every second of court time is an opportunity to get better and work on stuff. And ultimately, that's the goal in these games. And so they'll continue to battle and fight hard.
And two, you know, my limited basketball experience, you know, a lot of times you see and Cold Springs going to a full court press here has kind of caused a couple of issues here with West Point causing a timeout there by Coach Welburn. But
yeah, he is not happy.
You think about pace of play when you've got to lead. You know, how many times have we seen somebody maybe get out of what gave them so much success in the first half of staying aggressive and playing somewhat fast at their pace to kind of, hey, want to protect the lead a little bit slow, and then you see some mistakes and stuff going there. So be interested to see how, you know, and I've watched, you know, Coach Welburn coach enough. I don't see that changing too much. But it's still just kind of a mindset thing, too. You know, kids are, you know, these are still high school kids we're talking about here, you know. So.
Yeah, I think that's he's probably having a gentle reminder of, you know, what the expectation and how we're supposed to be executing against the press. I don't think he's going to want a 25-foot one-handed baseball pass down the sideline in a 2-2-1 press. You know, he's probably at half was reminding them attack the middle of the press, you know, and so. He'll keep them locked in.
And I liked your language there, Coach Post. A gentle reminder. I thought that was good.
What did he call?
I am not sure. Whatever it was, it's now West Point's ball. Another turnover out of the press. Good effort there by number 2, Caitlin Simmons, getting back.
Yeah.
Good baseline outset, good extra pass. Oh. That's a good pass in transition.
Yeah, great transition.
Good play there.
You talk about players making impacts in games. Cold Springs had a couple opportunities to dribble, drive, and finish there, and they jump stop and played off 2 feet, which is what every coach wants their players to do. But a couple times they could have probably shot a little floater and finished, but the impact of Lakeland being down there somewhere, you know, she changes that mindset on how you dribble, drive, finish. And so there's a lot of games inside the game, and you know, that's just Lakeland can impact without you necessarily seeing a ton of stats. I mean, she's impacting the game just because you know she's around there somewhere, and her shot blocking ability, it makes a difference on how you drive to finish.
You know, thinking of how long, you know, Tammy has done it, 700 wins, all the state championships, county championships, just all the accolades, Cullman County Sports Hall of Fame member, obviously. And, you know, one thing that's a lot different in today's game versus when I played is that the shoes. The shoes, you know, now it's all about as bright as shoes you can wear, but if you notice that Cold Springs still does team issued shoes. You know, that's something that you don't see a lot of anymore, and just to see that there's still that expectation of tradition, and, you know, although we've adapted to the game with our coaching style, but some of our stuff still stays the same.
Yeah, I respect it. We've kind of gotten a little loose with that ourselves, but you know,
With the bright colored shoes.
Yeah, kids are different, a little different today, and you have to fight a lot of battles, and that's not been one that I've been willing to fight. Now I respect it, and I think that's a good look for Cold Springs. I think PB needs a little bit of recognition. I think PB has she's followed her shot and got at least 3 offensive rebounds throughout the game, and that's led to fouls and probably 6 points on putbacks. There's a big three by number 5
there. Yeah, and speaking of PB, just because of that effort, she is now up there, and not sure exactly where they're at. I've been trying to keep up with as I'm going here, but she's going to be up there with West Point as one of the leading scorers of the game.
Right. You talk about that's a good drive.
Great drive.
Yeah, good defense by number 5. You talk about Danny and Sheila and John and Tammy being brother and sister. Another 3 from number 5. Boom.
2 in a row.
Back to back.
It's 2 in a row. And she's been shooting it now. Her shot looks good, a lot of arch to it. And she's seen 2 go in.
Yeah. Yeah, Cold Spring, the 3 line, man, I'm telling you, it can be a great equalizer. Oh, that's tough.
It's a charge there. See, that's number 5 down. Hopefully she's okay. That was a tough collision there. Just a good, hard basketball play by both girls on that end.
Yeah, she may have caught that in the nose.
At this time, while we are attending to our injured player, Holland Brewer, we are going to take a commercial break.
All right, and we're back. We're still tending to the player and waiting to see what's going to happen there.
It's good to see her up.
Yeah.
Anytime you take, she a very selfless defensive play and took a charge, but with that, take some pretty hard contact. So you commend her for sacrificing her body for the team, but you hate to see anybody get injured, and it's good to see her up and walking off. That's a good positive sign.
Well, when you look at moments like this with Cold Springs, as much as they struggled, they played a lot better to start this second half, and a defensive play like that, sacrificing your body for your team, could be a good energizer for the team to maybe get rolling here and get on the roll.
Yeah, and I think she hit back-to-back threes
she
on
did,
the back-to-back
yes.
last
she
2
did.
possessions. So you hate to see that. You hope that she's it's something that she can maybe bounce back from pretty quick, and hopefully see her again tonight. You just you want to be careful with anything that could potentially be a head injury. Oh, miscommunication. I think they saved that. That's good effort, good hustle by number 3. West Point doing a good job of switching everything. Coach Welburn, they pretty much 1-3-5 switch, any dribble handoff. That's a good driving kick. It's a good 3-ball, in and out. Offensive rebound. Cold Springs doing a good job. Their effort's great. Doing a good job on the boards, getting good looks.
Coast-to-coast drive. Count the basket there for number 33, Cameron Faulkner, and just a good play there. And hey, listen, I hate to pause and stop what we're talking about, but I got a call during that last commercial break from my little boy, Walt.
Nice.
He's a kindergartner at Fairview Elementary School, and he's been a little under the weather the last couple of days, but he's feeling a little better. And just glad that CCBOE offers this great service to us, that he can sit in the comfort of our home and watch this game along with my wife Sadie and enjoy the Cullman County tournament. That's just a staple of Cullman County athletics. So Walt, I will say this, though, buddy. It's touching 8:22, 8:30. It's about time for you to go to bed, okay, bud? 33, Cameron Faulkner.
Tough finish.
Another, and it's like when she gets kind of going downhill with that right hand, it's she's getting to the basket there.
Yeah, that's Coach West. She started the game out in zone. I think that's probably why. Just you don't want to give up dribble drive finishes to Cameron or Jalen, and Lakeland can do it as well. But it's props to West Point. They shot the ball well enough in the first half to force Coach West to adjust, and then they're taking advantage of that adjustment. Lakeland cleaning the boards. Coach Weldon was telling me the other day that a little short on the third. You see,
followed it up though. Yeah.
I was going to say that earlier. That you talk about Danny and Sheila and how John and Tammy are obviously their kids. You know, Danny, he's always good to give a quick coaching adjustment after the game and follow your shot. Follow your shot. That's one thing that I think John and Tammy probably pride themselves on, and you know we probably need to do a better job of teaching it ourselves. But follow your shot. It's amazing how many times when you shoot it, you know where the miss is. You can follow that and get the rebound, and like she did there, have a quick putback too. Good rebound by Cold Springs there.
Well, and I think here as we're getting down, winding down the third quarter with, West Point with a 25-point lead. In and out. I think West Point shot the ball well, but I think offensive rebounds has been
it's been a big factor.
Been a huge factor to the large lead that they have.
Being the bonus here. A lot of times people will be like, "Oh, why would you foul right there?" Well, you can't fault the kid's effort. She's going for a board, she's being aggressive, and sometimes fouls with effort are a lot different than being lazy and reaching and picking up a bad one. So you can't fault the effort. It's unfortunate that you foul, but you can't fault the effort.
Number 3, Macy Brown checking in for the Warriors. Number 10, Avery Gersman checking in here for the Cold Springs Lady Eagles. 2 there for Ella Dickerson. Good job getting back. Transition defense there. Final 10 seconds of the third quarter.
Good rebound by Jalen. The Cameron
dropping it all the way again.
Coast to coast. And just off. So at the end of the third quarter, the West Point Lady Warriors 58, the Cold Springs Lady Eagles 35. And Coach, as we head with this deficit here into the fourth quarter, just there's a lot to make up for. We'll talk about that on the other side of the commercial break.
Sounds great.
All right, and we are back. Good shot there of the Cold Springs Lady Eagle cheerleaders along with their great mascot. 23-point deficit here heading into the fourth and final quarter tonight, and we're going to have to see a different pace here from Cold Springs if they wish to get back in this game.
Yeah, no doubt. But, again, not to beat the dead horse, but, it's a good driving kick. Good rebound by 24. Probably got hit on that board. Let it clear it. Cold Springs is number 2 in 2A. They, again, this is not wasted time. Court time is very important when you're not, scrimmaging against yourself. Like, you want to take advantage of any opponent. And West Point, they're great in half-court man-to-man defense. It's pressure. It could potentially be something you see in the Sweet 16 or the sub-regional or the area tournament. And so, Coach West, she'll emphasize continue to improve and get better because, there's still a lot of things to play for. And so, they'll keep battling, they'll keep fighting, they'll work, they'll run good offensive stuff, and they'll rebound and get out in transition, take good shots, and so that's what you want.
Well, and too, think about Cold Springs and postseason and what they have coming up next. And, West Point's a top 10 team in 5A. That's 3 classifications ahead. And West Point's, they play a physical style of ball, got some length, especially right now when we see, Lakeland Shaddix and Macy Brown both on the court at the same time. That's a lot of length that Cold Springs is having to deal with right now. And it's only going to help them.
Nice shot. Good rebound.
It's not falling. They've taken some good-looking shots.
Yeah, I think it's just probably one of those nights. It's just, it happens. It's part of basketball.
Another basket there.
Cameron. That's a
Cameron.
5-second call on that. She had to call timeout, last timeout.
That's just miscommunication, it looks like.
That's tough.
Those are the kind of timeouts you don't want to have to take.
No.
To use up.
No, that's probably her last one, too. I think she used 4 already. That may be her last one, but again, you use that because you don't want to waste a possession because you want to take advantage of this. You don't. The only loss in losing is not learning from it. That's the only failure in losing is not using that to benefit your team and benefit yourself. And knowing Coach West, like she's not going to waste any opportunities. And same with Coach Welburn, they're not going to waste opportunities. They're going to continue to work to make sure it's benefiting their team and they're getting better from it. So. It's a good use of timeout. You're not going to quit on your kids. You're going to keep battling, and you expect them to keep working hard, and they have. So you want to continue to use the last 6 minutes to improve and get better.
And you don't win 700 games by not doing that.
We're 4-state championship.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think people really understand. Like obviously, like I'm a son-in-law married in the family. Like as a coach, that success is so insane to think about. Like.
Absolutely.
To put up with, number one, coaching 30 years and, the amount of time and sacrifice that you put into it and the effort and the film and, it's just, we have a legend coaching in Cullman County that, I don't know, she's going to get her due respect one day, and I think she probably is very well respected now, but I don't think people understand that you may not ever get another coach that's going to coach, that long and have that much success with that. It's not just winning games, it's winning state championships, winning area championships. And, we get to see that in football with Coach Redding. What he's done at Fairview,
exactly.
It's incredible. It's just Cullman County's got, I've never been anywhere besides West Point. I love West Point, but you don't have to look forward to find great success and legends in the county and coaching.
Well, that's just the, longevity, especially in today's world, today's climate, today's kids. And, you talked about George, and as you were talking about that, that's the first one, first guy I thought of, just the amount of time he's spent. And I know the hours I played for him, coached with him, and sacrifice he's made. And, hey, listen, my best story about him, and I'm sure you got him on Tammy, there was one time that, he has a ton of kids, and one of them was born, and he was at football practice that afternoon. And a lot of people don't see that and don't realize that. But with that, comes success. Right. And just can't say enough about them and how they do their program. But too, we think about John on the other side. West Point's girls basketball, they've at least been ranked at some point in the state in the top 10 the last several years. I mean he does the same thing, and same girls, and they work hard and do all the stuff. And
I think the thing with Coach Welburn is you're going to consistency to what Coach Welburn is. Coach Welburn. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But there's something about that, like what is expected. It's a clear message. This is his 11th year as the varsity girls coach, and he's at probably like 215, 210 now in wins. I think 7 area championships, 2 county championships, Sweet 16, Elite 8. And has another opportunity this year. Just pay attention to this team in about 3 weeks and see, they're going to work and do things the right way. They don't just get to show up and beat people, but this team has an opportunity to play in Birmingham. Both of these teams do, and that's exciting to think about and to look forward to.
Well, and
great follow through right there, Lakeland.
And we've talked family a lot in this game for obvious reasons, but just think of Danny. Danny was the head coach at Good Hope for several years with Elite 8 there, but also, what a lot of people don't realize about Danny too is that he was the head golf coach.
Yeah.
And you talk about his golf teams, man, they were, multiple state appearances, multiple runner-ups, top 2 or 3 in the state, and just guys that I think about the time that I played, and just phenomenal golf that he did, and whatever. Just very successful, and a lot of wins sitting at that dinner table at Thanksgiving, Coach.
Yeah. Well, you talk about stories too. Not to take away from the kids here, because these, the kids are what it's about. But people ask about stories about Tammy, and if I get asked, I always try to say the one thing that sticks out to me about Tammy is when her girls see her, they're excited to see her. Like, they hug her. They like what she thinks or what she says means a lot. It's impactful, and that's a really cool. That's a really cool thing. At the end of the day, that's really what it's about.
And I'll connect what I do for a living too. So I'm the principal of the Child Development Center, which serves a lot of our special needs community here in Cullman County, and you can see a lot of these girls, helping at different events, right? They're helping at Fear of Miracles with the Park League. They're helping at different events that I've seen them that they make an emphasis of that to serve, to give back with their talent and listen. That's life lessons there that these people, that these young ladies are getting, that they'll hold on to.
Yeah. Well, leaders lead, and but the thing about it is, like, you go watch like Cold Springs girls, they're genuinely excited and happy to be there. They're not like, I'm here because Coach met. Like, these are going to be great kids in the world, like, and that starts at the top. But then you've got these kids that they want to be impactful, and what's crazy is you get to use, as a high school kid, a platform of playing a sport to impact people, and that's a pretty cool thing that Cold Springs girls have not taken for granted, because they go out and they do things in the community that are impactful to people, things that those people remember a lot longer than playing in a basketball game, which is really cool.
Well, and I think about this because I get to live it in my house. Like I said, I've got a 5-year-old boy who loves sports, and I was having this conversation with George kind of back in the fall. We're out in the yard playing ball, and Walt, he loves NFL players and all that, but a lot of times he is being somebody that he sees play on Friday nights. So to a young kid's eyes, looking up at these kids, these high school kids, man, they're on the same level as professional athletes that they see, and just to know that they have that impact on our younger generation is just an awesome thing to see. Katie Beth Uvino getting her first minutes of the night. Good strong move to the basket there to draw the foul. Jalen Faulkner will be shooting 2.
It's been pretty balanced for West Point overall. Have you got updated stats?
I've tried to keep up with it, Coach,
hard,
but I have lost it.
Yeah, it's been a pretty balanced performance for West Point. And, not to speak ahead, but they'll advance, if things hold the same way to play Valmont. And Valmont's got a great team, and Valmont beat West Point at Valmont this year, 58-56, and so that should be a really fun one Thursday night in the semifinals. West Point's going to kind of want a little bit of payback in that game, and so it'll be a great matchup. Looking forward a little bit to Thursday night.
Another offensive board there by Keely Harbison.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. They've been just non-stop on the boards. Like, it's not girls underneath either. They're crashing from the outside. Like, it's just relentless. Coach Welton would be happy with that. That's great effort. You put on the film and start watching that. as a coach, you're pretty happy when your players are putting forth that level of effort. West Point's done a pretty good job of
So here we are, minute and 48 seconds to go. West Point girls with a 29-point advantage over Cold Springs. Foul there. And hey, good thing to see here, though, that's just coaching and just talking about the character of the kids that we've been talking on this quarter is that even though they're down 29, Cold Springs is not. There's no quit in these girls. They're still fighting, still trying to learn and take advantage of just the opportunity to play somebody in a different uniform.
Yeah. This is a good experience. Cold Springs, not that, they ever rebuild, but they have kind of reloaded a little bit this year. They graduated. They went to the Final Four last year. They've been to back-to-back Final Fours, and they graduated, Macy Brown, Ella Brewer. They graduated a lot off that team, and so these kids are kind of stepping into the spotlight and playing, really large roles on the varsity, and so this is a good learning experience. I think they have one senior, maybe the Avery Gershman, number 10, I think maybe the only senior that they got. So, a lot to look forward to, a lot for this season still to play out. And then going forward, they're right back in the midst of it. I think their JV girls are the number 1 seed in the JV side of the Girls County tournament. And, I know their middle school girls got beat in the finals. I think they may have been the number 1 seed too. So it's, they keep putting them out. PB's had a great game.
Yeah.
Just played outstanding. And one thing about PB, she's got great skill, but, man, her effort has been phenomenal all night long. Good shot, good rebound right there. And that's a good foul.
Well, just thinking back that series in the very first quarter with her, I mean, she got 2 offensive rebounds off her own shots and then followed it up with a layup and got it in. So, I mean, she's working hard.
Yeah, I've got 40 seconds. I'm about to step off this thing, but I do want to take, while they put a mic in front of your face, I do want to take an opportunity and just thank Ty and thank Dr. Barnett and Mr. Dunklin and Cullman Times, Cullman Tribune, everybody that helps make this the best experience for the kids, not for the coaches or the fan. It's for the kids, spotlighting Cullman County kids. And I think we put on the best Cullman County tournament, and there's so many different levels of that, but it's great to see these kids get highlighted, and it goes back to, like we said, the platform that they got to impact people. This is another step and part of that. And so as a coach in Cullman County, I just want to say thank you. It doesn't have to be done, but it is. And from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it, just giving the kids an opportunity to be seen and heard. And so
there's definitely a lot that goes into it. That is
no
for
doubt.
sure. That is for sure.
Good way to end it for
Drop
Cold
the 3.
Springs. Good three.
And that is the final buzzer here for the West Point Lady Warriors versus the Cold Springs Lady Eagles, with the West Point Lady Warriors taking this one 71-46. Very impressive outing by West Point in this game. Shot the ball well, ton of effort, got after it. Ton of offensive boards, and listen, Coach Vose has said it multiple times on this. We will be seeing these two teams over the coming weeks as they get into state play, and we'll see West Point here towards the end of the week as they advance.
Thursday
night,
7:30 p.m.
Play
will be game 5.
Yep, 7:30. They'll be playing Beaumont, just a rematch from a tight game there. And hey, at this point, we are going to take it to Jessica and our player of the game.
Hi, I've got Jalen Faulkner with me. She and her team have just won the ball game, and you have been chosen to be our Milo's player of the game. So you've got the semifinals coming up this Thursday night against Beaumont Eagles. So how are you and your team going to prepare for the game?
Oh, the main thing we've been working on is defense. That's the main thing that we do, is work on defense, because defense is what wins games.
That sounds great. Well, congratulations again, and good luck to the game.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
And varsity boys matchup. Here, this is Trent Hardman, principal of the Cullman County Child Development Center, along with Mason Bose, head coach of West Point High School Warriors, and Dr. Wes Black, principal of West Point High School. As we call out starting lineups here, preparing to get going, Coach Bose, think about these two programs, Good Hope versus Cold Springs, and two very good staple programs in Cullman County.
Yeah, no doubt. Starting with, obviously, Good Hope has been the, I think 4 out of the last 5 out of the last 6 county championships. And then Cold Springs has had a lot of success too. Talking about tempo in the last game, you're about to get pretty contrasting styles. Coach McKinnon does a really good job, but they're going to be a little bit more methodical. They've got just a huge lineup that they can put out there and try to work the ball inside out. Good Hope's going to play half-court pressured 1-3-1 defense, and they are going to look to run and drive it and shoot it. It's
fast.
It's fast. There's no doubt. Yep. But, again, two great coaches, two great staffs, two great programs.
But different.
Yeah, totally different. Yep. Should be fun, though. Glad these guys are still young. It's 10 till 9, and we're tipping off a ball game here. So
I'm normally getting ready for bed about this time.
You and me both, Dr. Black. You and me both.
But we don't have to get up at 5.
That's right. 2-hour delay starting at 10 o'clock in the morning.
I'll tell you what, it's cold though. Like it's insanely cold outside. I appreciate the little extra time to warm up.
Yeah, and also, Dr. Barnett, it's a hard call to make, but just always keeping our staff and our students safe and making those decisions. And we just appreciate him for keeping our best interests in mind. So Cold Springs' first possession comes up empty. Here comes Good Hope down. Little contact there on the front end.
Well, a lot of people, Mr. Harmon, don't realize the what goes into having to make those decisions and all the inner moving, the parts that he deals with on a daily basis, and all the prep that goes into it, on days like this. It's more than just being cold outside.
Exactly. A big bucket and one there for the senior guard, number 5, Tyler Cohn, who's also played quarterback for Good Hope and just a good athlete. And, hey, both these crews, this is an athletic bunch we got here looking at.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Good Hope, you've got there's a 3-headed monster, and then there's no let up on their team. But Jacob Haynes, Tyler Cohn, Tucker Malin, those 3 guys are they have incredible strengths on the basketball floor. And then you throw out Gavin Page, number 15, he can stroke it. And then you've got number 24, the Screws boy, who's a freshman, that he's physical. Like, man, they've got a lot of different pieces. And then same with Cold Springs, though. Ethan Day, number 4, he started on varsity last year as a freshman. He's a 10th grader. Aiden Black, number 0. Mo down low, number 10. I mean, he's 6'5". I mean, that's something that's hard to contest and deal with. Good Hope did a good job of kind of digging that out on the touch.
Well, you look at number 15, talking about Gavin Pace. I remember a couple years ago I was calling sitting right here calling a JV boys game when he was at Fairview, and he hit a last-second shot to win a county championship for Fairview.
I appreciate you
a couple
reminding
years
us.
ago.
Yeah,
I know that was against
us.
West Point, but
sorry, Coach Lee. He's got PTSD from that still.
I'm sorry, Coach. Think a word of you, J.C. Lee, but I do remember that shot.
Jesse's still twitching a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Good rebound and put back.
You know, I sit here and look again just at these benches. Obviously, you know, Coach McKinnon and, you know, him being his first year there with Cold Springs, just what he's been able to do. But then I look over there at the Good Hope bench and see all the experience sitting over there. You know, you got Coach Drew Adams, who was a phenomenal player and a phenomenal coach. And you look at Griffin Morris there sitting beside him, who was a phenomenal player at Holly Pond. And, you know, down there on the bench, it's hard not to recognize Scotty Adams, legendary coach at Holly Pond, and just the wisdom that he can provide his son there. And also, you know, I think Mitch Morris, who was a coach at Holly Pond, has also helped some of the program too. So to have, you know, Drew and Griffin both being young coaches, to have their dads who are legendary coaches help them, that always helps.
Yeah, it's, you know, I consider Drew Adams a best friend. I mean, he's just an incredible dude. He's about to out stuff, but, you know, we talk about all the time, like, you know, getting to coach with your dad, man, that would be the coolest thing in the world. And you know, not time for a timeout. Yeah.
Well, and Drew's going on, what, close to 10 years now at Good Hope?
Yeah, I think he's on probably year 8 or year 9.
I think this is his 9th season.
Yeah.
And he's, I mean, Mr. Harmon and I were talking about it earlier. You know, he had, 20-plus win seasons over the last 4 to 6 years. Yeah. Pretty incredible.
At this time, we'll head to commercial break. All right, we are back there at Cold Springs after Good Hope jumping out to a 9-0 run to start the game here at Cold Springs. Got a timeout just to maybe stop a momentum shift going. A couple of new faces on the court. Nice cut there.
Good
nice
finish.
move there at the basket.
Good use of the timeout.
That's exactly what you want after a timeout, after going down 9-0.
Yeah, to Cold Springs' credit, Good Hope, I've watched a lot of film on Good Hope. I've seen 2-2-1 a few times, not a bunch. So them coming out in 2-2-1, that's a little bit of something different than what you would have expected. And so good job adjusting by Coach McKinnon on the fly. So it looks like on a miss, half court 1-3-1, on a make 2-2-1 extended into 1-3-1. So good job by Coach McKinnon on adjusting.
So let me ask you this, Coach Bose. Just thinking, we just watched Cold Springs girls come out in a 1-3-1. Good Hope's boys come out in a 1-3-1. And I know you mentioned doing some 1-3-1 yourself. Is that kind of the thing that's going now in basketball? I remember back in the day it was a 2-3 matchup. Is 1-3-1 kind of what's the going rate now?
Yeah, maybe. When I got the job at West Point, we played man-to-man, but we wanted to play pressure. We didn't want to just sit back and kind of take what the team was, playing half court where we kind of just had to defend what they were doing. The 1-3-1 for us, and for Good Hope runs 1-3-1 because they're incredibly quick. So in the 1-3-1, you can apply it in a half court press situation, and you can use your quickness to impact the game. So you're still applying. That should have been out of bounds. Yeah. Anyways. But it allows you to play pressure defense in a half-court set, so you can still utilize your athletes but not have to pick up full court and give up a lot of backside layups and stuff. What a bounce.
Big three there by number 0, Aiden Black.
Cold Springs playing man-to-man to start out the game in the half-court. You got to do a good job if you're going to play man-to-man against them on closing gaps like that right there. They can get to the rim so good, so well.
Timeout there, 30-second timeout by Coach Drew Adams. And we're going to stay right here. So, good, like I said, Good Hope started out 9-0 run. Now, Cold Springs able to come cut it to 6. And Coach Bose, what do you think that timeout there was about by Coach Adams?
Yeah, I was trying to rack my brain. I missed it, but he's fired up. And Coach Adams is a very, I would say, calmer demeanor coach. So he just got after him pretty good. So I don't know if it's defensive intensity, if it's I'm not really sure, to be honest with you, but it was necessary if he was doing it. He made a change at the 5. I don't know if it was something he didn't necessarily love at the 5 position. Nice driving kick, 23.
Big shot there by Owen Armstrong.
Mason, I imagine you guys probably, when y'all work out, probably talk a lot of basketball, don't you?
Not really. Some, Coach, good finish by Aiden Black. Drew, Coach Adams, the thing with him is, he's the total opposite of what my personality is, so I can go in there and talk like a goofball to him and be all stressed out, and he has wise wisdom to always embark. So he's just a really good friend. He's the thing about him is he's the kind of guy that you want coaching your son. I mean, you want a coach to help impact deep from Tucker Malin. You want to help, your son. You want your coach to help create a man out of your son, and that's what they're about. They're about the right things. And we at West Point, I'm not afraid to admit that we've taken a few things from Coach Adams. Good hands by Jacob, and
trip.
Take a good shot if you're Cold Springs here. Good finish.
Aiden Black. He's had several good finishes. He hit the 3 in transition, and then, like I said, 2 good finishes there at the rim.
The thing though is, Cold Springs, it's 14-9, but you're kind of playing. That's tough. You're kind of playing their pace. I think Coach McKinnon, he's good with the easy layup finish, but Good Hope is good at what they do, and if you don't play that way, they're probably better at it than what you are. So you have to remind your guys, they're trying to speed the game up at times. We need to take it and slow it down a little bit and make sure we're taking the shots that we want to take, which is working out well for Cold Springs right now. That's a really physical drive.
Yeah, the officials, there's some muttering in the crowd behind us, but these officials in this game are letting them play.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Coach Adams is he's got a lot of intensity tonight. That's always exciting to see, but I think it's all going to stem from defense. Good rebound of your own miss.
Well, you talk about things that you can control, right? A lot of times you can take the best shot, but it ain't going to go in, but you can always control your effort, right? And that's what defensive rebounds in basketball.
That's right, yep. They forced a lot of turnovers. That's probably 6
Fast
turnovers
break.
they forced.
It's number 10, Jacob Haynes. You look at the starting 5 for Good Hope tonight. They roll out 4 seniors and a freshman.
He got lucky on that. You don't want to pick up your dribble anytime you're playing a zone. We tell our guys you want to process the picture. So when you see what they're doing, if you take a dribble and pick it up, you're no longer a threat in a zone defense because they're not going to guard the ball directly. So you want to keep your dribble like that, kind of penetrate. That's good offense. That's a good job by Ethan Day. And
it's going to be the last score, it looks like. Well, he's going up.
Short.
Yeah, anytime you can get it to 6'5", that low on the block, that's hard to defend. At this time, we'll be heading to a commercial break with Cold Springs trailing Good Hope 18-11.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality, Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better. And welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
All right, we are back to start the second quarter with the Good Hope Raiders leading 18-11 with the ball.
Good drive.
Pretty fast-paced first quarter there, but a physical first quarter. Like I said, these officials letting both teams play tonight.
Looks like Good Hope's going to go into man-to-man to start the second quarter. A little bit of a change up. It's good defense. I think if you're Cold Springs, you're probably your goal, Cullman, swing for three. Just short, good rebound.
Great rebound and the foul.
I think if you're Cold Springs, if you're going to see a little bit of man-to-man from Good Hope, you probably are going to want to play through 10. At least let him get a touch. See if you can draw some help and kick and play off of it that way. Take advantage of your strengths. Good Hope has got, they're playing 5 guards right now. And number 3, I guess he could be considered a little bit of a forward, but they're very guard heavy. And that's a tough thing to defend. It's a tough thing to run offense against too. So I think if you're Cold Springs, you probably want to try to feed the ball in and at least get a touch with 10 and play off that a little bit.
Well, you sit here saying guard heavy, and I'm sitting here looking at number 5, Tyler Cone, as a guard, standing 6'2", probably. That's a good size high school guard in Cullman County.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Trap in the corner. Smart play there by Aiden Black to throw it off a Good Hope to get another shot at it.
Yeah, this is the thing with Good Hope. So, you've seen 2-2-1, you've seen 1-3-1, you've seen man. Now you get a little bit of a full court man-to-man look, and they're probably going to trap the first pass with Tucker. Yeah, he's going to trail up a little bit. That's a good job of breaking that press. So right here, you want to probably slow it down a little bit and maybe get what you want on offense. That's a good job by Cold Springs. You just don't want to get into a track meet with Good Hope. That's a good ball fake. Way to play off 2 feet. Ethan Day, man, he's had a great first couple of years of varsity basketball, number 4 for Cold Springs. He started as a freshman last year, and he had a really good season, and he's had a really good season this year too. Oh, don't tip it back to your goal. Good Hope having a little trouble making the easy ones right now, but Cold Springs is ball. They're switching everything, which is, that's, if you switch it, you might want to hedge it, but they've done a good job of keeping them. Good effort. The thing with Good Hope, when you switch and you don't hedge, you're allowing 5, you're allowing 20, you're allowing 10, anybody to get downhill on the dribble. And so then you got to kind of wall up and contest. Yeah, so that's tough. You can't let Tucker get that deep in the lane. You got to try to keep him outside because Tucker's a 3-level scorer, number 20 for Good Hope. He can hit the 3, he can hit the mid-range, and he can finish at the rim.
Nice move.
Yeah, that's a great take. That's the thing. You get a bucket, though, and you turn around, and 3 seconds later, you got Tyler Cone, Tucker Mayo, and then the guys driving and kicking right back on you.
That's in.
It's a big 3.
Huge.
Sophomore Kyle McSwain there with the 3-point bucket.
Nice defense on the press.
He saved that.
Yeah, he did.
Great effort. Good run out by Aiden Black. See, right here, you might want to set it. Yeah, good patience. And there you go, get a touchdown. That's good. I know he missed a shot. Well, he got fouled, and he'll be shooting 2. That's good basketball.
Effort. Yeah.
Smart basketball. I think Trent had talked about it in the first game, West Point Cold Springs. You want to play your pace, and as a coach, you know what your strengths are. And so, if Good Hope's strength is they're very fast, they're very quick, they can get downhill, they can finish. And so that tempo, you're kind of trying to play a little bit of a cat and mouse game of you got to take it when you can get it. If you got an easy one, you got to take it. But at the same time, every now and then you want to kind of set possession and kind of run your stuff and, dictate it your way a little bit too.
I mean, how about that camera angle, by the way, on that goal shot?
Yeah, that's incredible.
That was great.
That's just Ty showing off.
Now if he'll just switch it back over. There it is.
Good job.
It's a good baseline finish there, number 2, Cullman Swain. There's that trap in the corner.
Oh, that's tough to get out of. Got some personnel change.
Yeah, when you're getting pressed like how Good Hope's pressing, you really want to keep. That's great right there.
Oh wow.
Oh, you shoot the layup. No, it'd be.
Yes, sir.
Bailey again for 3. Yeah, that was a great look.
Good, yeah.
Good help side by Tyson Kilgo. If you're Cold Springs here, you want to run one of your better sets that you like. Try to get a good look at it. Control a little bit of possession.
And you're right. Both these teams couldn't be more opposite with the type of pace they want to play. Cold Springs in no hurry.
Good job.
Good take there.
Yeah.
Number 2, Tyson Kilgo.
Yeah, it's going to be over the back.
Yeah. Good job by number 4 there. Ethan Day getting a body on somebody there boxing out. We'll have a 30-second timeout here by Coach Drew Adams. And we'll stay here with us. Leeds jumped up to 13, jumped up to 15, and Cold Springs just hanging around, keeping this thing here at 8. Hit some timely shots, some timely finishes there at the basket. And like I said, they're not letting the big lead or the pace that Good Hope's playing affect their play, and I think that's crucial to them this game with what they have going on. There's our great cheerleaders from Good Hope High School.
I think Coach Adams and them are just emphasizing defensive effort. I think that's their big thing right now is not as much on the offensive end as it is just kind of, getting down and getting stops. And going back to the 2-2-1 here, 3-quarter court, the middle, there you go. Middle catch, reverse pivots, typically what you kind of look for on that 2-2-1. Good job of cutting off baseline. Good effort.
Good effort there. 34 Bailey again. Great job saving that one, saving them a possession. And Good Hope took that transition through there, got that thing off in under 10 seconds. And Cold Springs just working the ball around, looking to drive and dish. Big 3 there by Aiden Black. Cut it to 5 here as we're under the last 2.5 minutes here of the first half. Big shot there, number 10, Jacob Haynes. Left him open at the top of the key.
Oh, don't pick it up.
I thought they were getting a good roll, yeah.
That's the thing with Good Hope. Like, you cut it to 5, and then they go 5-0 in about 30 seconds. They have an ability to go on a scoring spurt. I was telling somebody the other day, Coach Adams, I want success for Coach, so I'll watch a lot of their games. And I had left Wallace. I don't know what I was doing, but a big three. Aiden Black.
Great
He's
half.
hot right now.
Great half, Aiden Black.
This good take by Tucker. But I had turned my phone off, and they were playing East Lawrence, and it was like 25-18 with like 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. And got to my truck, turned my phone back on, and flipped the game on. It was 54-20 going into half. I mean, they can score in spurts. So
it's that fast break that he likes, though.
Yeah, they can turn it over, and they can shoot it real well. But Cold Springs is doing a great job of staying in the game.
And they're playing their game.
Yeah.
And that takes discipline.
Good defense there. Good hands there by number 5, Tyler Cone. Pushes it down.
Big three there. I think Coach Adams is wanting a little bit more dribble penetration. It looks like Cold Springs in that half-court man set. Their 34 is just kind of hanging out in the middle. I guess they've kind of assigned him to guard. Long passes are tough. You might get a dunk right here. Does that count, Trent?
I would say no, it doesn't count. Close, though, by number 5, Tyler Cone.
2 points nonetheless, right?
Exactly.
Man, Aiden Black.
Big shot there.
Great half.
Aiden Black.
I think Aiden Black may have transferred in from Good Hope, possibly. Oh, that's got to be something. Nope, straight up.
Thought that was a travel myself.
Well, that was a fast-paced first half.
Boy, it was. That was.
All right, that is the end of the first half with Good Hope with the lead, 41, Cold Springs 30. And we are going to take it to our cheerleaders, and then we'll have a little bit of halftime entertainment. As we clear the court, getting ready for our cheerleaders. Great job there by Cold Springs Varsity Cheer Squad. And now the court is set for the Good Hope High School cheerleaders.
So do you know what to do? You're going to talk to them.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
All right, at this time, we're going to toss it over to Coach Bose as he's with Coach McKinnon.
Half. Coach, that was a good half. Battled hard, played hard. One quick adjustment going in the second half.
Yeah, you know, defensively, they're a real difficult team to defend. They have so many guys that can shoot it from the perimeter, so many guys that can put it on the floor. I do think we just have to do a better job of staying in front of the ball. You know, if we're giving up too many straight line drives without good help from the backside. So just try to stay in front of the ball. I know it's tough, but try to stay in front of the ball.
Good job in the first half. Good luck in the second. Thanks, Coach. Back to y'all.
Hey, that was Coach Vos with some thoughts from Coach McKinnon there coming out of the locker room from halftime. And I think he was right, just all the different ways that Good Hope can score, but has been able to settle in and has kept this thing at an 11-point deficit there.
They want one thought. They want one thought. They want one thought.
And at this point, we're trying to talk Coach Adams into come. We got him over there now. Here we are with Coach Adams.
Sorry, buddy. One quick second half adjustment.
We're not very good right now. We're going to try to be a little bit better.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Good luck.
Man, a few words, Coach Adams, and if that tells you probably how that halftime conversation went with him and the boys, that should lead it. Just an intense man. I think of his dad, Scotty. I grew up playing ball and being at Fairview and having the rivalry with Holly Pond and just seeing Coach Adams coach, that same intensity is carried on to Drew as well.
Absolutely.
So as we're getting ready here for the second half, I think what we're going to see here, and Coach Vos, you can chime in on this, but I think we're going to see a different pace from Good Hope coming here. They're going to control the pace, push the ball, try to get some of them transition layups and get in the paint and try to get some easy baskets and kick out to the three.
Yeah, I would expect some defensive intensity for the second half.
I think Coach Vos is more worried about his friendship right now with Coach Adams.
I just want it to be on the record that is Ty Waltwood Productions. Ty Waltwood Productions. That is not Mason Vos Productions.
Well, hey, you get here and you get these intense ball games and the halftime, that sometimes coaches don't want to talk at halftime, right?
Everybody's competitive.
That's it. Ooh. That's it. Good follow there.
Yeah, great follow through.
By their number 10, Braden Hallman.
6'5", big guy.
One. Good take. Tough finish. Good kick there. Good physical play there in the post. 24 Tucker Screws. Got in. He got himself to the free throw line for 2 shots. Comes up short on the first one. Couldn't get the second go. Good offensive board there by Tyler Coleman. Kick out.
Long three.
Good board. Both teams come out this half, just haven't been able to find it real quick. But some good shots. Physical play there in the post by the big guys.
Yeah, I think, Cold Springs is trying to, dictate the pace a little bit their own way. That's a good shot, good rebound. They're definitely allowing it to be, played pretty physical. It's been consistent, though, and as a coach, that's what you ask for.
Yeah.
Consistency.
Easy basket there. Quick turnover there. Basket by number 10, Jacob Haynes.
Yeah, a make for Good Hope is normally pretty tough because you're going to see some form of pressure.
Nice play there, and one. Number 2, Tyson Kilgo. Trying to finish off a three-point play here. And he's successful with it. Cut the lead to 10.
Good outlet pass.
Just a missed opportunity there.
Yeah.
Great transition play there off the make, off the inbound there. Just could not finish and couldn't capitalize.
Good Hope playing man-to-man.
Coast to coast there, number 20, Tucker Malin. Able to get to the foul line for 2 shots.
We have a free throw line violation there, so it'd be 1 of 2 for Malin at the strike. Pushes the lead to 11, 5 to go. Good job of breaking the pressure by Cold Springs. Just off.
Good shot, though. 0 Aiden Black. He made a few of those in the first half. That's a good look for Cold Springs. That's what, if you're Coach McKinnon, you'll take.
Yeah, he's played well. Aiden's played really well tonight.
Good take there by number 34, Bailey Gann, to get to the line to shoot 2. Makes 1 and 2, cut the lead back down to 10. 4:50 to go in the third period. Both teams coming out the second half, Coach, having a hard time finding something right now.
Yeah, it's
which I think favors Cold Springs.
Yeah,
just the pace of the game.
Well, I mean, it's no disrespect to Cold Springs. The longer that they're in this game, the better the chance. Good Hope's the 2. Good Hope West Point, and Fairview were tied all 5-1, and we had to go to the old-fashioned coin flip to determine the 1, 2, and 3. And so, Good Hope's definitely Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, definitely
Cold Springs is doing a good job. I've never seen the way Coach McKinnon's got that defense schemed is interesting. They're guarding 4 guys. They're basically guarding 10, 25, and 3, and then 34. Bailey Gann is just sitting right in the middle of the lane. So anything that is drive oriented, he just steps over and walls up. So credit to Coach McKinnon on just kind of a different look.
It's working for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely made the middle penetration more difficult. And I think maybe that was some of Coach Adams' frustration is, he feels like they're not driving it as they typically do. And I think defensive intensity a little bit has been a thing that they were trying to address as well.
Good look there number 4, Ethan Day. That was a good offensive possession there by Cold Springs. Got it down the short corner.
Yeah, you got to give Cold Springs credit, man. Like, every time Good Hope gets it, to 10 or 12, they come back and have a big 3, big 2. They've played well. And I think that's a credit to them. Good Hope's a good defensive team. They're a great offensive team. It's not like, Cold Springs is just playing really well.
And you talk about the defensive scheme they're doing. This is the last probably, 3 out of 4 possessions that Good Hope's got into the lane and tried to shoot something. They're here now shooting free throws.
And I think, I'm sure Coach Adamson had talked about, like, it don't have to be at the rim. You can pull up, play off too, and shoot a floater. That's a big thing we try to teach our guys is playing off too. Jump stop in the lane. One thing is you want to avoid block charge calls every other possession. And
Black with another one, a little long. Good there. Good Hope securing the board off the long rebound. Pushing the tempo. Open look.
That's it.
Yep. There's a good
nice follow.
Yeah.
Nice follow, number 20, Tucker Malin. But that's a good look. That's a good transition 3, beat set.
Yeah, I mean, that's Good Hope's game right there. Transition 3s and layups, and Tucker did a good job of flying in there and finishing on the miss.
Yeah, it was an athletic finish by an athletic kid.
And that's more of what I'm used to seeing with Good Hope, that kind of transition.
Yeah, Cold Springs going back to that same. 10 drags out a little bit more. Yeah, he was late on the help there, and they just pulled him enough to get downhill on him.
Tyler Cone.
Open the driving lane.
Mm-hmm. I think right here it's important. Cold Springs, you want to make sure you take the shot that you want. That's a good look.
Yeah.
You wanted to kind of stop that run a little bit. That's going to be a foul on 0. It's Cold Springs' 5th foul for the quarter, so Tucker shoot 2 right here. Kind of like what you talked about, Dr. Black. They kind of attacked the middle and got a couple. They got a couple shooting fouls, so it benefits them right here with the foul away from the basket. Shoot 2 free ones. This is the thing, in Cullman County basketball, like you don't just show up and everybody's quality. Cold Springs is, they're the 7th seed in the county, but they won their area. They won the regular season area, like they're 4-0 in area, and they'll host the area tournament, and there's a lot of quality basketball being played in Cullman County. I think with Coach McKinnon, Cold Springs, we saw them, pretty early in the season. I think maybe the Monday after Thanksgiving break. That's a good drive and finish by 10 there. And they've gotten better. That's what you want as a coach. Like, November, December, you're trying to get better for January and February. And so Cold Springs has definitely improved. Ethan and number 4, number 0, they've had great nights. 10, he's been big. Bailey Gann over there has been big. So as a coach, that's what you want to see. Continue to getting better and improve. That's a great
finish there. Wow. Good finish there by Ethan Day. He's had several of those. Yeah. Several of those tonight.
Just lets it float. It's got a nice finesse.
And Ethan Day, like Coach Bose has mentioned, just a sophomore. Unable to complete the three-point play. And there comes Good Hope, pushing the ball down the court.
Driving it in.
Oh, that went in. Off the back tip. Getting ready to mass sub here.
Nice look there to number 10 off the drive by number 4, Ethan Day.
I think that's probably where some of Coach Adams' frustration is on-ball defense.
Nice finish there
Great
by
pass.
number 3, Owen Armstrong. That's a
finish.
Crashing the boards and then being able to get the finish, and then here comes Good Hope sending in.
Several subbing in.
There's 3. Then we got 24 who'll be coming in for the shooter if he makes it. So now an adjustment I'm seeing on Good Hope's side there defensively on number 10 is they're actually fronting that guy, trying to deny the pass inside. Ethan Day again getting in there and getting to the rim. So just trying to eliminate, trying to front that guy, trying to eliminate them playing through him, right, Coach Vose? Just to avoid him touching the basketball.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the goal there is front that. The thing about fronting that, like right there, Ethan kind of came off like a little elbow screen. And so when you front that, you have to fight back around it to be in like help side. So like traditionally your 5 helps on the drives. And so and your backside guy is kind of the digger on that. So when you front that and then they drive hard middle, you're having to work around number 10 that's 6'5" to try to be help side. So like Ethan had a wide open, middle there on that drive. So
just making a sacrifice.
Yeah. Well, I think, Coach Adams probably wants the ball to be guarded a little bit better and not have to play so much help. Yeah.
Nice move there to get to the into the paint there by number 5, Tyler Coleman. We go to the line to shoot 2. Bailey Gann coming in. Give number 10, Braden Hallman, a break to finish the third quarter. Good Hope leads by 9, 48 seconds to go. And after the 2 free throw attempts, the lead will remain 9.
He almost picked the ball up.
Oh, he fouled it.
Ooh.
He did, too.
Yeah, he got him good. Yep.
Shooting 3.
Down 3 points. That's Ethan Day going to the line to shoot 3. With an opportunity to cut this 9-point lead to 6 with 24 seconds to go in the third period.
Those are not the kind of fouls you want.
No, you never want to foul a 3-point shooter. It was a hustle play. It was kind of an awkward contest from Tyler there. Did they call that 2? No, he's got one more. This is big for Cold Springs. You make the free throw and get a stop. You can go into the fourth down 7. You want to put the pressure.
There it is.
On kind of the higher seed team and kind of see how they respond to that.
Deep.
Tucker's just tough. Crashing on the boards.
Good rebound.
Good offensive
good
rebound.
Board there. Come on, get it. Cold Springs got to try to get it in with some pace here to be able to get a shot. 7 seconds to go.
I don't think they recognize.
I don't.
They don't even. They're not recognized. Well, they're.
All right, as we head to the fourth quarter, Good Hope Raiders lead 60-51 over the Cold Springs Eagles, and we'll be right back after a message from our sponsors. All right, we are back to begin the fourth quarter of play. Cold Springs trails Good Hope by 9, heading into the final 8 minutes. And your Cold Springs, the pace of play that you played tonight, you're really, you obviously want to be in the lead, but you do not have an insurmountable deficit here.
No, you want to stop right here. If you're Cold Springs, you're working hard to get a stop right here, and you're telling your guys in the timeout, at the 3 or 4 minute mark, you want it to be a 1 to 2 possession game.
Physical play there at the rim. No call.
Oh, you got to stay connected. That's a good pass. Yeah.
Good job there, 24 taking it in.
Cold Springs wasn't happy with that foul call. Gant with the rebound.
Made 1 or 2, made it a 10-point deficit. Made 1 or 2. Cut the deficit to 9.
Good extra. Big possession for Cold Springs here defensively. Doing a good job of playing help side. Oh, that's
over the back. Yeah.
Good job there boxing out for Cold Springs junior number 2 Tyson Kilgo. Draw the foul. Good Hope staying in the press. Cold Springs ends the ball. There's the trap in the corner.
Get it middle. Oh, it went off him.
That's it. That just not a lot of movement. Not a lot of movement in Cold Springs there. Just really, when you throw it in the corner on that 2-2-1 press, that's where you want it, right?
Yeah.
Your defense.
Yeah, I think they switched. They went man-to-man on that press and trapped the first pass. And so if you can get it forced to that short side of the floor, that's going to be the best place to trap it. It's become increasingly more physical.
It has. It has.
Tough turnover there for Cold Springs. For Good Hope. Cold Springs out here, a 3-point bucket. We got a 2-possession game.
No call there. Bailey Gann on the 2. Cuts the lead to 7. We got some unhappy here about the no call
unhappy
there.
Fans.
Good job on your shot there by number 3, Owen Armstrong. Good hands there by number 0, Aiden Black. I know we've called his name a lot tonight. That was good hands to force that turnover on the baseline drive.
Oh, I think he traveled.
Yeah.
He switched
Shuffled
the
his
pivot
feet.
foot.
Yeah. Switched the pivot foot for sure.
7-point game, under 6 to go, though. If you're Coach McKinnon in Cold Springs, this is, I think Coach would have signed up for this. They've done a pretty good job of keeping Good Hope out of transition, and that's a good pull-up. Long.
That got a nice
bank
off
the window.
Timeout there, quick timeout there by Coach Adams. Big timeout there, and we are going to take a timeout ourselves with Good Hope leading 64-54.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
All right, 5:13 to go here in the fourth period. Good Hope with a 10-point lead after a big three right there by number 20, Tucker Malin, off the bank shot. Picking up here in the full court press. And we got a ball game here, folks. Charge called on number 34, Bailey again. Good job by number 5 there, Tyler Cole, setting his feet and taking the charge for his team. And maybe a good spark for a little run here. Hit a three, take a charge, and come down and see what Good Hope can do right here.
That's off.
Shot no good by number 20, Tucker Malin. Cold Springs inbound the ball, which they've had a little bit of a hard time here with this press off the inbound. You're looking for the trap, get around it. Nice job there by number 0, Aiden Black, to be decisive with the basketball and get where he wanted to go. Drawing the foul. Here in the side court.
A tough place to catch it. Yeah.
Good hands there by number 2, Kai McSwain.
Let's go.
Good defense there. 34, Bailey Gann staying straight up.
Well, they're letting them.
They're letting them go.
They're letting them play.
Woo. Good finish there by number 4, Ethan Day. Cut the lead to 8. Quick timeout there by Coach Adam McKinnon. It's going to be a full timeout, and we're going to take a full timeout ourselves and head to commercial. All right, we are back. 4:23 remaining in the fourth period. Good Hope holds an 8-point lead and has the basketball as we set to finish this last half of the fourth period.
It's become a close ball game.
It has.
Yeah,
it has.
Coach Adams and them are good out of sets, out of time. That's a great set out of timeout.
Just a good shot. Just
not
missed.
falling. Yeah.
Ethan Day, Aiden Black. Good transition bucket there by number 0, Aiden Black. Cut the lead to 6. It's now a 2-possession game. And we got Cold Springs Eagles flying all over the court right now, laying out after basketball.
Yeah, I mean, you credit to Cold Springs, dude. They're playing.
They are playing
phenomenally. They haven't backed down from the challenge. Defensively has been great. Doing a really good job. Good Hope right here. Be nice to have a bucket. Take the shots you want to take. Yeah, it's a great drive and
Great
finish.
drive and finish by number 20,
Yeah.
Tucker Mailer. Yeah, fantastic.
I think that's 5.
That's
yeah,
the fifth
that's
foul
fifth
for number
on him.
34, Bailey Gann.
He played a hard game.
He did. He did. Tucker Mailer had a chance to finish the three-point play to extend the lead to 9, and he does.
Good job of getting it back to the middle there.
Good take there by number 10. Just getting it to him on the low post and letting the big man work.
Yeah, I think you hit on it earlier. I think you either have to front that, and if you play behind it, you probably want to dig down on it just so it's not. I mean, he's so big. He's 6'5". I mean, Get Hope they don't have the personnel to match. Not many people have the personnel to match 6'5". So either probably want to front that or dig down if you play behind that on the catch. Big free throw here though. Get it back to 8.
They're able to do that. And here comes Good Hope with some pace, pushing it up the court. And Tucker Mailer all night, he's just been able to get in the middle of the defense and either go and try to finish. And he's been at the free throw line a lot, or kick it to an open shooter. He's just been able to get in the middle of the defense and work.
Yeah, now you got Get Hope in the bonus now. So every time you got a whistle, there's gonna be 2 free throws with it. So Cold Springs is gonna have to really do a good job this last 3.5 minutes to play him without fouling.
There's still a lot of time left.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I think under 2, getting it close to 2, again, you kind of want it around 4 to 5. 2-possession game, a bucket and a stop. That's what you kind of work towards. And so they got time. You got 3 to 4 more good possessions before you get to that point.
Two big free throws there to extend it to 10.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to foul a high percentage free throw shooter either.
Good look there.
Back up with it. Got his rebound.
Yeah, he's tough in there. 10's tough. He's big down there.
Drive and kick.
He's got to have confidence to shoot that.
Nice take by number 10. Good board, though, by number 10, Braden Hallman for Cold Springs.
Yeah, he's battling, too. I think he went knee to knee with Tyler early in the game, and he's had it wrapped. He's had it not wrapped.
He's hurting, I think.
Yeah, he's battling. Yeah, kudos to him for giving it everything he's got. Bailey gave him good minutes. I don't know if 10's knees limited him some, but Bailey came in and played really good minutes.
Yeah, he really did. He played hard.
They don't limit him much. They keep on going through him down here on the offensive end. Cut the lead back to 6. 2.5 minutes to go.
Yes, if you're Coach McKinnon, that's kind of where you want it to be. 2 possessions, 2 minutes to go. It's a great rebound.
It's incredible effort hustle by number 20, Tucker Mailer. Incredible. Full timeout call by Coach Drew Adams, and we'll head to commercial. All right, we are back. 2:15 to go in the fourth quarter of the final game on a Tuesday night here at the Cullman County Tournament with Good Hope having the lead 71-63. Just past 10 p.m. here Central Time and about an hour past my bedtime, but we're still here presenting you basketball tonight.
Big possession for Cold Springs here. 4-0 or 10. I had to imagine high ball screen by 10. Oh, good defense.
Ooh, I thought he was going to.
Now you got numbers the other way. Short.
Good board there by 15, Gavin Pace.
Pushing the ball.
Yeah.
How about that stutter step?
20, Tucker Malin taking in baseline, getting the and one, and a huge basket there. Huge basket there to extend the lead to 10 with under 2 minutes to go with a chance to make it 11. And a huge thing here in the game, that is number 10, Braden Hallman's fifth foul. So Cold Springs now is having to go small. They've been going their big guys a lot tonight, so now they're having to go small in their lineup, and we'll see the adjustment that Coach McKinnon makes here in the last minute 48.
Those guys, 10, he's kind of, hold your head up, man. Y'all you played great. Bailey, him, at that 5 position, man, they were phenomenal.
Malin does not miss those free throws.
No, Malin's totally taken over. He's had a great last 2.5, 3 minutes of the game. That'd be 2 free throws for Ethan Day. Foul put him in the bonus. That's the thing with Tucker. Tucker, I mentioned it earlier, he's a 3-level scorer, meaning he can shoot the 3, he can pull up and hit it, or he can finish at the rim. And so you're getting a pretty good display of that the last couple minutes. You have to contest the 3, and that leaves you prone to dribble drives, and you got to guard the pull up as he drives. And so he's definitely a special player.
Two big free throws there from Ethan Day to cut it to 9. 3-possession game.
You don't want to foul there.
There it is. Tucker Malin again will be going to the free throw line to shoot free throws, and he just how the game's laid out, he's going to have an opportunity to do that a lot in this last minute and a half here and finish this thing up.
I think he's the guy. He kind of wants the ball too. You love to have those guys that, the game's on the line. They want the ball. And you would think, well, everybody wants the ball at the end of the game. That's not always the case, man. The pressure and the build-up, that can sometimes be a little bit more than a kid wants. So credit to Tucker for going and getting it and wanting to kind of close it out if he gets the opportunity to.
Just got a great shot.
Yeah, 2 big free throws there. Take it back to 11.
You don't want to foul here if you get Hope. Yeah, that's good.
Good board there by Tyler Cone. No need to push the pace right now if you're Good Hope. Good job getting across. Good job there by number 10, Jacob Haynes, to draw the foul. He'll be going to the line for 2.
Good Hope's done a good job of kind of finishing the game out at the free throw line. I don't recall a miss on the last 8 to 10 free throw attempts. That's big down the stretch when you're getting big games like this where you're trying to, the other team's trying to extend the game and you're trying to close it out. Making those free throws is big. That's a great take by Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan Day's had a great game for Cold Springs. Several people have him. Aiden Black, number 0, hit a lot of good shots for him. Number 10. Braden Hallman also kind of went through them. 34, Bailey Gann, just a lot of good play there, and just a little bit outmatched tonight. And I think this is several possessions in a row here where Good Hope has got to the free throw line and been able to shoot, like Coach Bosch said, been able to make their free throws late in the game to extend this lead.
Cold Springs they've played a tremendous game tonight, though. Had to give it to them.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah, they deserve a ton of credit. And like what we've been saying all night, we love the county tournament. There's a lot to play for. You know, Cold Springs is the number 1 seed in their area. They won the regular season area championship, so they'll get to host Winston County and Faultville in that beautiful brand new Coliseum that they've got at Cold Springs. I think Coach McKinnon's going to call that.
Calling no fouls here, and Good Hope's going to dribble out the last 18 seconds of this game, and they're going to take this thing home with a 13-point victory of 80-67 over the Cold Springs Eagles. And Good Hope is going to advance to play Fairview. That'll be Friday night at 7:30. And hey, they're Saturday at the county tournament's good, but you always look forward to those Friday night games, the semifinal games. That's always a fun thing there to be a part of. I'm sure this place needs to be packed out, and students will be here. I know it was kind of no really student sections tonight, just with being out of school and stuff today. And I know the weather's going to be better towards the end of the week, and just look forward to seeing everybody coming out tonight to support these teams. Just excited for these guys and a chance to move forward. And Cold Springs, too, got a lot to look forward to, the area tournament coming up there. We are shaking hands and showing good sportsmanship. Coaches hugging, just a lot of respect from both these squads to each other. And right now we are going to pass it down to the floor for our player of the game.
I have Tucker Malin with me. You have been chosen to be the Milo's player of the game. So you and your team are going to be playing Fairview this week and Friday night in the semifinal. So how are you and your team going to prepare for that game?
We just got to come together defensively and offensively and prepare for them good.
That sounds great. All right, so that's it for tonight. This is our last ball game, and we'll see you back on Thursday.
All right, guys, that wraps us up here at Wallace State Traditions Bank Arena for the Tuesday night action in the Cullman County Tournament. We'll be back live tomorrow for games, and be sure to join us the rest of the week.
It'll be Thursday.
Thursday, yes, I'm sorry. It'll be Thursday.